wake up.
Why not the duck? Take the duck instead. Hello? River Spirit's in the house. What up, River Spirit?
You don't have no more Windex.
Look, this isn't Windex, but it's just as good. It's the straw brand.
Lick Windex is here. What up, Windex?
The heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Sonorian's in the house. What up, Sonorian? You made me come out here just so I could yell at myself and feel bad about leaving Pooh? This is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault. Come on. Does that help a little bit?
Mickey, take the wheel!
It's a little overcast today.
Say, fellas, did somebody
NPC's here. What up, NPC? Rosie is up way too late, you guys. Way too late. Hey, Rosie.
We are dealing with someone here who...
Spooky's here. What up, Spooky?
No life.
Chowie!
Wow.
In the house. What up, Chowie? Phantom Pingu's here. What up, Pingu?
Because he's my best friend. He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Curiosity Flosity in the house. What up, Flosity?
All that I have and more, I bring to bear.
Singer Girl's here. What up, Singer Girl?
I think it should be Soraku.
We're back, you guys.
Because I love Sora.
We're back. We're back. We're live. We're here. We're home. Love Iridescence is here. Hello,
too
love.
much pot, Pooh. You can't just do pot every day, Pooh, of your life. You're wasting away.
Coda Berry's in the house. What up, Coda? Oh, man. It's hot.
You're gonna be grounded if you don't leave this in. No!
It's hot and overcast, which I guess is like a bit of a gift.
No, I can't make my life.
Bree the Introvert's here. What up, Bree?
It's flames. On the side of my face. Breathing, heaving breaths.
Yes, Kiwi's here. What up, Kiwi? Oh man, thank you guys for coming through for our Monday streams, our post con haul and yap.
You could say I am.
Our
the biggest
6th annual, our 9th annual, our semi-annual, our multi annual, our dual, yeah, our dual lunar.
How are you holding up?
Con haul plus yap.
Because I'm a potato.
Cyber Siku's here. What up, Siku?
What happened?
Kamorku's here. What up, kid? Ace of Trades is here. What's good, Ace? Man. What a trip.
Gaze, not your gaze.
What a trip. You know what?
It was mine.
On this trip, what's up, Jules? Gothberry Jules in the house, by the way. Hey, Jules.
Incredible. Look, we're best friends.
Pushanka. 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 Pushanka.
Z-Vod's in the house. What up, Z-Vod? Tiny Observer is here. Hey, Tiny. Pashanka, everybody. Pashanka to all. I did as you started talking. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I try to squeeze in story time as we start our walk-on parade, but this is all about the walk-on parade. The first like half hour of the stream, you know, is for you guys who are here at the start to fire it off. So it doesn't matter. I missed Andarina. Andarina's in the house. What's up, Andarina?
That's science.
There you go.
And I missed Saf too. Queen Saf's here. What up, Saf?
That's right. I'm sorry. Yes. That's
Thanks, Strix.
Actually.
Holla Queen's in the house. Hey, Holla. Holla. I hope you enjoyed Jersey. We did. We had adventures. We'll get into it. Winnie Wolf's in the house. What's up, Winnie?
Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin.
Ecto Teeth is here. What's up, Ecto? I'm playing Librarian. Oh, Librarian looked good. I watched, I forget who. When it came out, I did watch someone play it because it's so, like, it was like one video, like an edited play of the whole thing. And it looks really cool. I'm definitely down to play something like that, but it looked like that week that we were kind of throwing in games, it was kind of when the time had come, but is that the one where you clean up a library? Yeah, it's like the magic library, and then as you clean up the books and organize them, you get spells to do it faster. And there's like a couple thousand books all over the place. It's definitely the kind of little indie thing that playing on my free time I would have picked up and played one day and then been done with it. You know, like you just kind of play it in one shot. You know, spend a couple hours cracking out on it. It's definitely that kind of game. It looked cool though. And there was a couple little, like, collectible secret things, little keys you had to find and stuff. It looks really cool. It used AI. It used AI, the Librarian game? Fucking, they need to put like they should have a disclaimer thing for it.
Nerion, I choose you!
It has one. Good. They should have them for those games. If they're using AI assets and stuff.
What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Looks like your board game shelf is overflowing. No, I mean it. So like,
Don't tell me. We're about to go over a huge waterfall.
Over the... Yep.
Sharp rocks at the bottom?
Most likely.
Bring it on.
Nerion's here. Nerion. I choose you. What's up, Nerion? Picari's in the house as well. Hey, Picari. And Asters and Rabbits is here. What's up, Aster? Oh, man.
There's one thing about being in your 30s no one tells you about. You never know exactly when it'll happen, but one day, seemingly out of nowhere, you're gonna love birds.
I saw someone share they made a sick Riku rug for you. Yeah. Yeah, they sure did. A sick Riku rug. I don't have it because it was too big for me to bring back. So I'm going to have Lucas send that to me along with my my Hatsune Riku standee. So now my he's gonna ship those things together to me. It's gonna be expensive, but I'm gonna get those here in the next couple of weeks. I told him I want to ship the two of them like this week or whatever. So I'm gonna get. I talked to Lucas about it over the weekend, and then I got this cool like custom rug. You guys are gonna trip, man. If you could see, if someone shared it, is there a way to put the link, or maybe if you guys could post the link of the rug in the Discord so that people could see it. It's like a custom, one of those, I don't even know, like you tuft the rug. I don't know what it's called, but it's a custom made rug of RIKU. It is sick. It is, and it's like this big. It's like this big rolled out. You can't, it's big. It's so cool. And the artist who makes it like will commission and stuff. So if you guys think it's cool and you want one or you want something like it, you can reach out to the artist to have one made. But it's like such a cool gift. Just not something I could bring with me on the plane. And I'm glad because the plane that I was on, which is actually what I was gonna say, like I've kind of gotten used to layovers when I'm flying across the country, and I think I prefer it. Direct flights, you get there faster, but you're just stuck on the plane for so long, and it's so uncomfortable, especially if you like don't have a nice seat, if you're just in the back somewhere.
It's the road
like
to
I am.
dawn.
Wait till the dawn's in the house. What up to the? So like I feel like cutting the trip across country in half with like an hour or two layover in an airport somewhere, and you can like grab some food and like stretch your legs a little bit. I feel like I kind of prefer it, honestly. Cause I had layovers getting out to Jersey and the trip felt easy. And then I had a direct flight back and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to get on this plane and go straight back. And it was, oh God, it felt I was so tired. And I don't sleep well on planes. Like I can't get comfortable sitting up. You know what I mean? Like, and obviously I'm not in like a first class seat or anything. Cons don't fly you around first class for this kind of stuff, you know, which is fine. Like it's not a complaint. It's just, it makes sense. You know what I mean? And so you're just like, I was all the way in the back of like a packed flight. And the fact that I got my duffel bag, like, into a bin in the back of the plane was a miracle. Like the people all around me were having to go back up to the front of the plane to like check their bags, and I managed to squeeze my duffel bag into a bin. And then like my backpack was so like packed up with like gifts and stuff that it didn't fit really under the seat in front of me. So I didn't have like any room for my feet anywhere because my bag was like taking up like the whole spot underneath my in front of me, and it was just a really uncomfortable, very long flight. But yeah, I think like if I would have had the rug too, like I definitely would have had to check. I probably would have had to check the rug, and I don't know how that would have went, you know. Like, I don't want to, like, mess it up. I'd rather ship it. I shared it in the convention hall Discord. Okay, so One of the new things, you guys, on the Discord, by the way, if you don't know, if you haven't seen it, is that we added a channel for conventions. I'm in a lot of conventions now. A lot of you guys go to conventions all the time. So it's right next to the Masquerade channel. Our Masquerade channel is our cosplay channel. So we have a channel just for cosplay. A lot of you guys do a lot of cosplay, and we have a channel for that for a while. Now we have next to it the Convention Hall channel, where you guys can share pictures from conventions you go to, or if you get a convention hall and you want to talk about conventions or upcoming conventions and whatever. When I go to conventions, I can post in there and show you guys what I'm doing, stuff like that. So now we have a dedicated like convention hall channel. But the picture of the rug is in there. I'm going to take a look too. Hurry up and sign these. You can't go home. That is true. Yeah. All right.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Yeah, and that's the artist too. That's the artist. The picture of me and the artist on Saturday with the rug. But isn't that incredible? If you guys can like link the artist link on the tag of the rug.
Tell me, Coco, what spell did you draw?
Dream Drop Eris is here. What up, Eris? And Shannon Amore is in the house. Hey, Shannon. Queen's in the house. What up, Queen? On the tag of the rug is the artist's Instagram, and I think that the Instagram account is how the artist like sells sells their rugs, their art. Rug Bodega. Yeah, there it is. It's Rug Bodega X on Instagram. The artist is here. Where you at? Repa boy. Hey, it's me. What's up, Repa? Oh man, yeah. The rug. You guys definitely check out Rug Bodega X on Instagram. It's beautiful, man. It's like, and it's because it's RIKU, right? It's so cool. Like, there's so much cool RIKU stuff that we have, but far less kind of RIKU themed stuff. So it's a very cool piece of kit for the collection. It's beautiful. I am having it shipped. So I don't have it with me. Like I said, I'm very glad I didn't try to bring it with me on the plane, because it would have been I don't know how that would have went. It would have been a bit of a nightmare. So I'm gonna have it shipped with my Hatsune RIKU standee that Nobody Daxian brought to me in Tennessee, which Lucas now has. Lucas now has a store of large things to ship me at his place. So that's going to be happening. It is big, my bad. No, I mean, I'm glad it's big, you know, but I want to, I didn't want to damage it or you know what I mean? Like, I didn't really know how I was going to get it home to LA. So you're never getting the standee. I am, don't worry. I'm getting the standee. Lucas, if it was just like a RIKU standee, then I'd have to fight Lucas for it, probably. Lucas would probably be like, nah, I'm keeping this. But because it's Hatsune RIKU, Lucas has no idea what that is. So he was like, oh, Yeah, I'll ship this to you, bro. Like, Lucas does not get the Hatsune Miku reference, like, at all.
The darkness is consuming me, Sora.
Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does. That's okay.
Let's hold hands.
Girl Horse is here. What up, Gabby?
Sora's made new friends and doesn't need him?
The non-Americans are mourning that they can't get a sick rug. Tennille Flowers in the house. What's up, Tennille? Yeah, man, what a piece. What a cool piece. With, like, cool perspective, too, in the rug, which is, like, really impressive.
Possibly deluded.
The outstretched hand and the sword up in the corner and stuff. It has like cool, like, perspective to it. Thank you, Queen, for dropping the Instagram link. The Instagram link to Rug Bodega X is in the Discord in our convention hall channel, you guys. If you guys want to check out the artist. I ship everywhere. See, there it is, you guys. Rep-a-boy. That's how you do it. Sudoku for the people. What's up, Sudo? Oh, man, we're flipping the pillow, you guys. We're flipping the pillow. What's good, YouTube?
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
YouTube is in the house. So is Leon Hart. What's up, Leon? On the YouTube side, I see Picari over there, keeping an eye on things. Pseudo, keeping an eye on things. Solar, probably keeping an eye on things. Harlequin-esque. Jules. Trick. Tiramisu. Michael Adams is here. No right twigs. What's up, you guys? ESR, what's up? Uplifted Max. Pepper Luigi. Janaya. What's up, you guys? Cass over there, too? Army of Skeleton Click. Tomo. Ashley Annie's in the house. What up, Ashley? Flow Motion in the house. What up, Flo? Fat piece of birthday cake. That sounds good. Hey, Graven, how are you? I was challenged to do randomizer of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I'm pretty nervous. Don't be nervous, Lintra. You got this. All right? Randomizers are tough, apparently. But you just got to go in. All right? Don't worry about it. Do it like I do it. Don't think too much about it. Just go for it. I'm looking forward to getting into that stuff. When we're done with our play of our Kingdom Hearts games, our main play, we're going to play through the games in release order, the normal way, on proud across the board. We're going to go proud all the way through. And then we're going to do like crit runs, randomizers, and all the other stuff that all the other Kingdom Hearts like content creators typically do. We'll wade into that pool. It should be fun. GDQ had a Kingdom Hearts run. Really? I know you guys were talking a lot about GDQ like what, last week? Is that why there was a Kingdom Hearts run? I didn't realize. That's pretty cool. I don't watch GDQ like live or anything. But when it comes up on my feed, I've seen like plenty of runs from GDQ over the years. There's always like cool. It depends on the game or whatever, you know. If I remember the game or not, but I do love a good speed run. Speed runs are a lot of fun. Have we talked about D23? No. D23 announcement. What is that? Best GDQ moment ever was Peanut Butter the dog playing backyard baseball. The Disney convention. There's a Kingdom Hearts panel of some kind. Ooh. That'll be cool. Is that a convention like the ones that I'm doing? Bigger. Nice. But kinda. What do you mean, but kinda? Disney exclusive. Disney stuff. They announce movies and merch. So it's an official Disney con down in Anaheim. It's like Disney's San Diego Comic-Con. That sounds cool. They have one every year. How long have they been doing that? Disney's E3. You got to be old to know that reference, I think. E3. RIP E3. It says it in the title, 23. So next year it'll be D24.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Calla Apple is here. What up, Calla? No. Okay, so then the 23 doesn't mean that at all. It refers to 1923. They used to have a Japan Expo. They used to do it in Japan? Disney? That's cool. Disney is huge in Japan. I mean, I don't doubt it. It's also huge like everywhere in the world. I would think they would do it here, but I guess they are doing it here now. But this is something they started doing it in Japan. They have a convention every other year with major announcements and stuff. Cool. It's hard to get into. You need a special membership. You mean like one of those crazy like Disney passes, like the, I don't know what they're called. I think my friend has those. Like for the park and stuff. Like, but one of those like deluxe super passes. I don't know what they're called. It's separate from the park passes. It's a fan club. Oh, then that's not what my friend has. A gold membership gets you into D23. The gold pass. I'm a member. I still can't afford it. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I don't, you guys go a lot harder than I do on the on all that stuff. I don't know, like we try to hit the park like for Lily's birthday and stuff, but which is nice because Lily's like the October baby, so we try to hit like the Oogie Boogie Bash and stuff. Which, if we do again, I got to get pictures with the gang because during Oogie Boogie Bash for Halloween, that's when Mickey has the Keyblade and stuff. They come out, Mickey, Donald, and Goofy will wear their Kingdom Hearts gear, and they'll carry their weapons and stuff. But that's the only time they do it, from what I understand. And we've been there, and I've seen them, but I didn't really I didn't think to take pictures with them and stuff. I wasn't streaming when the last time we did Boogie Bash. It was like 3 or 4 years ago or something, when Lily was like, I don't know, maybe 4. Sometimes Sora is there. Really? I've not seen that. That's cool. Sora doesn't come out anymore. Well, for the comm launch, well, that was a while ago. Maybe they'll do something like that again in the future. You know, Sora's costume is nightmare fuel. Well, you know, they'll probably update all that stuff when the time is right, you know? I mean, not that I know what they're planning or anything. I don't know shit, but I would imagine that, like, you know, for the next big launch or something, they might do something like that. I can't even I feel like I can't even speculate with you guys about this stuff, because you guys are going to be like, he knows! They're going to do it! Sora's coming back! I don't know shit, you guys. Just so we're clear. Disney does not, like, reference my opinions when they decide stuff. So everyone knows. Okay? He's going to be Sora at Oogie Boogie Bash this year. yeah. That's their big brain strategy this year. They're gonna have the Riku's voice actor do Sora, because so famously my Sora impression, you know, has taken the internet by storm. You're stupid. I'd love to go to the Boogie Bash. And the Boogie Bash is cool. All they do, so like, and if you guys don't, I'm sure a lot of you guys know, whatever. If anyone doesn't know what Boogie Bash is, at Disneyland in California, I don't know if they do it at all the parks or what, but the park will, it's like a separate ticket for the park that starts at night. So the regular tickets end, people have to leave the park. And then in the evening, the park has Boogie Bash, and only the villains of all the Disney movies are in the park, and all the heroes and other characters are gone. And it's just like the park does like a villain takeover. And then Mickey and Donald and Goofy will wear their Kingdom Hearts gear, and they give out like candy. There's little candy stations that you can go get candy, like a trick-or-treat thing, but that's not really particularly interesting or very good. It's just like, and then they do but the coolest part is when they do the parade at night, it's like the villain parade, and it's all the villains, and they just do like the villain themes and music and stuff. It's very cool. So when, like, I think 3 or 4 years ago now, the last time we did it,
it's man
when
sex,
Lily was
everybody.
little, we did the parade. We stayed for the parade and everything. It was really cool. Soul's in the house. What up, Soul? The fireworks are different too. Yeah, everything's like themed, you know, for the villains, which is like a really cool idea for Halloween. It's a great, like, I really like it. It's not, I don't feel like, obviously it's the parade and the fact that the villains are everywhere is like the big change. Other than that, I don't think it is overly changed, because the park's open normally all day. And then they just change out the tickets, like you have to leave and then you come back in with the Boogie Bash tickets at night or whatever. And it's like, so I don't think it's too different, but it is cool though. And the music is spooky, and it's just like little things like that. The only time they let Jack out, yeah, all the Nightmare Before Christmas characters are running around. It's very cool. So that's like the Disneyland like Halloween thing, the Oogie Boogie Bash. There are Kingdom Hearts fan groups that get together during Boogie Bash and Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, and they dress up in cosplay. That's cool. It's definitely the time to do that for the parks, for sure. Like to do the park in cosplay and stuff. They let you do cosplay in Disneyland. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't, honestly, just because of how they are with their characters and IP and stuff, but they do. You can't wear them any other time. Cosplay during Halloween events. That's really cool. That's really cool that they do that. That is Disney being cool, I think. I have beef with the Haunted Mansion being made into Nightmare Before Christmas during Halloween. Why? It seems like the time to do it, right? And again, it's just like a reskin. It's not like they really change much, you know? It's just like a couple of the standees are different, and it's like, you know, the music's different, but like, it's not a huge difference. You know what I mean? Promise you won't show off my gift till I get home. Yeah, Ryu, how? Sure. I could save it for later. Are you going to be a while? Like 45? That should be fine. That should be fine. Doing the con haul? Yeah, I'm gonna show. I got my stuff. I got my little pile of things here from the con. It was a honestly, like, it's not as big of a pile of little stuff, but I have like quite a few like larger things, including that rug that we were talking about, that I couldn't get home today. Again, my RIKU rug, if you guys want to check it out, is in the Discord in our convention hall channel, which is the new channel. Picture of me and the artist, and the link if you want to check out Rug Bodega X on Instagram. That's the artist who made me my RIKU rug. It's very, very cool. But when I get that in, I'll show you guys. And then obviously I'm still waiting to get my Hatsune Riku standee that Nobody Daxian gifted me when we met in Tennessee. I gifted you something. I wish I didn't mess up the shield. What's up, Gio? Gio Dios mío. What's up? Thank you guys to everybody who came through to the convention as usual. I appreciate all you guys. You guys are also very, you guys have all, like, you guys pay very close attention to the one rule that I ask of you guys, that you guys let me sign for people that are waiting in line if we're just hanging out. All of you guys were really good about that. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, so that people aren't just waiting for us to shoot the shit and stuff. But we did hang out quite a bit this weekend. Friday was pretty slow, and Sunday was also pretty slow, but that means that I had some time to kick it with you guys. A lot of you guys came on Sunday. You should have given Hatsune Riku 2 Flame, not that you knew he was going to Cali. I didn't know he was going to Cali. Plus, I don't need, you know, like, you guys don't have to courier things for me. It's okay. I'll have it shipped. It's not a big deal. I'm a big boy. I'll get it shipped. Friday was a bit slow. It was NostalgiaCon's first time in New Jersey. Yeah, it was a new show. So NostalgiaCon is a big company that does a lot of conventions. A lot of the conventions that I've done this year have been NostalgiaCon, so I've worked with the company a bunch. They're very nice and cool, and they've invited me to a lot of their shows. So I did the first one I did, actually my very first show with Lucas last summer. You guys remember I did Houston. Houston was NostalgiaCon, so they were one of the first con companies that had me out when I signed with Lucas. The Houston show was awesome, and then I stopped in on the last time I was in New Jersey when I did the Kogara-Con show at Middlesex College in Edison a couple months ago, 2 months ago. I think. I did that show on Saturday, and on my way home on Sunday, I stopped at Dallas NostalgiaCon, which I think was also a newer show. I don't know if they'd done that once before. It maybe was their second time. But Houston's one of their big established shows. So then they did Dallas. I stopped in there for a Sunday signing. And then in Anaheim, when we were all hanging out, a lot of us in Anaheim not very long ago, that was also NostalgiaCon. That's their Cali show. So we did NostalgiaCon Anaheim. and New Jersey is their new show in the Northeast. So it was a first-time show, and they had me out again. So I'm very grateful and happy to work with them. They're very cool. Can you ship things home from your hotel? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you could ship things from like a shipping place. I think. I don't think like regular. It's not like they don't put us up in like fancy places either. You know, it's just like the hotel that's near the place. You know. So I don't know if they offer that stuff. I don't. They ask too many questions. The hotel looked like they had their hands full, just dealing with the convention check-ins and checkouts and stuff. They looked stressed out. I'll tell you what, the hotel looked stressed out this weekend. The Meadowlands Expo Center. Yeah, that's where it was in New Jersey. It was a cool show. It wasn't a huge show, but so Friday was a slow day, but Fridays are usually slow. The con's warming up, everyone's setting up, all that kind of thing. And then Saturday is your big like kind of tentpole day. That's the day that most people attend. That's when the largest guests, if they're having a big like, you know, a big main guest show up, they're usually just there for Saturday. This convention had John Cena there doing photo ops. The thousands of people literally showed up to take pictures with John Cena. So the place was packed on Saturday. And then Sunday is usually like slow. So what NostalgiaCon does, from what they were telling me this weekend, is they do like they do family day tickets on Sunday to like, oh, kids are half off or something like that, to get families to come in for Sunday instead when it's a bit slower, which is I think a really good like idea. So yeah, John Cena, everyone saw John Cena, I guess, for the first time maybe. It's a rare it's a rare sighting. Chad Michael Murray was there. Yeah, Chad Michael Murray was there. He does conventions, I think, often as well. I've seen him at other conventions. They also had, I think it was Noah. Is it Noah Schnapp, the kid from Stranger Things? Is that his name? I think I got that right, but correct me if I'm wrong. Yes. Yeah. So one of the main kids from Stranger Things was there this weekend, which is pretty cool. A lot of people are excited to see him. And all sorts of guests. NostalgiaCon's a very like kind of eclectic show. It's not like particularly anime or voice actor driven. It's very kind of like stacked with different fandoms and stuff, which is cool. Chad Michael Murray does conventions. He does, yeah. I've definitely seen him at more than one show. I couldn't tell you which ones in particular, but I know that I've seen him on the card a few times. Whatever the convention, there's always anime cosplayers. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not like there's no anime stuff at NostalgiaCon. There is. It's just not focused on that specifically, like Anime Las Vegas was, or Anime Arizona Springs. That's a different company that does the like anime focused shows that I've also appeared at a few of their shows as well. So I don't know, it's cool. I mean, at this point I've hit a lot of shows this year. I've done like 9, I think. So, you know, I'm making good on my promise to you guys to go around and do these appearances and stuff. Like, and I've been kind of all over the place. So if we haven't had a chance to hang out yet at one of these things, we will. But I've definitely been making the rounds. And I've done like bigger shows and I've done smaller shows too. So like, I'm not just like going to big old like main event type shows. Like we also, like the show we did in New Jersey a couple months ago, KogarCon, was a small show at a college, really fun. And like, I met a lot of you guys there. It was actually a kick-ass show. They had a couple of voice actors there, and they had like a food truck court outside, and a whole like vendor art hall as well, an artist alley, and all that kind of stuff. It was a very cool show. So we're mixing it up, you know. We're going to like different size shows in different like areas, and Lucas is figuring out kind of like where to put me, you know, and I think it's been going well. There's a kidnapping plot to ship you to Florida. Well, Florida has a lot of shows, right? So I'll get to Florida at some point. I'm not, like, I did a show in Florida in 24. I did the 90s Con in Daytona Beach in Florida that year. I don't know if the 90s Con Florida show still is up. I don't know that they still do it. It was a smaller show. Their bigger show is the one in Connecticut. But you know, I don't think that, I think there's a very strong chance I get to Florida soon, you know, at some point. Get what you can get. The fans will find you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's ultimately, that's not my department. You know what I mean, you guys? Like, I trust Lucas to book me at these shows and to get me to different places and stuff, and he's doing a good job, I think. So, I've had a good year with the conventions, and I don't think, honestly, that like going forward, like probably over the next, like, I don't know, year or two, right, as the hype for the next game is around and stuff like that, I'll probably be at a lot of shows because of that, and then I probably will be at less shows after that. You know what I mean? Like, that's how that's gonna work. So right now, the kind of like the iron is hot. You know what I mean? Like for me to go to these kind of things, because Kingdom Hearts is hype right now and everyone's excited about the next game coming whenever and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, we're here and we're doing it while people are excited to have me, excited to have me as a guest, you know? And then it'll probably die down and I'll do like maybe, you know, 2 or 3 shows in a year, which I think would be a more normal cadence for an actor like me. You know what I mean? I used to attend big Canadian cons over the years. They're overwhelming now. Yeah, they're very, especially if you go on Saturday. If you go to bigger cons and you get overwhelmed by the crowds, go on Friday or Sunday. Friday and Sunday are significantly less crowded at every single show I've been to than Saturday. Saturdays are always a madhouse. That's the big day. Now, you might miss out on a couple of guests because sometimes the big guests, like I said, will only be there on Saturday for the big day. But depending on the show and who the guests are and stuff, maybe that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, all the vendors will be there all weekend. A lot of the voice actors like me will be there all weekend. You know what I mean? Like, it's worth it to go on the slower days if it's stressful, but you still want to like check out the show or you know, experience the you know, the convention and meet some people. Saturday's a madhouse for Comic-Con. I did every con. It doesn't matter what con it is. Saturdays are nuts. Saturday is every single show, no matter what. Saturday is the big day, the most people, the craziest it's going to be is Saturday, every single show. So, you know, if crowds are the problem, then definitely just avoid Saturday. Go on one of the other days. There are always multiple days shows, you know? And Sundays are typically the slowest day. So I think if you want to go for the day where, but then I don't know, I don't know if people, like I actually sold out of quite a few pictures this weekend. So like maybe if you go on Sunday, some things will be sold out, certain pictures at certain tables, or maybe some things that vendors are selling could be sold out, but I don't know that that's like too big of a concern really. There's still like plenty of stuff. If you do go on Sunday though, don't go late. Because Sunday, a lot of people like me who were there all weekend will have flights out and stuff and will end up leaving early. It's a lot of people pack up early. If it's particularly slow, some people just pack up early. So like if you do go on Sunday, get there early so that you can see who's actually still around, who's there. Everyone will be there kind of like no one's there right when it opens necessarily, but those first few hours are kind of the time to be there for Sunday, so that you can actually see everything before people start packing it up. Because a lot of people do leave early on Sunday to catch flights and stuff. Ray Smash Brawl in the house. What up, Ray? You guys want to see some of the stuff I got? We'll start showing some stuff. Yeah. Here, we'll start with Picari. Picari's here. Where are you, Picari? There you're on YouTube side. What's up, Picari? I have a little bag of treats from Picari. I have my my little sticky note that says Picari in here. I got this ring from Picari. It's a little pumpkin head. Where is it? There we go. It's a little pumpkin witch. It's a ring. It only fits my pinky. It's a little. This is gonna be my new style. All right, we'll lean it off the side like that. You know, let's get a little. What do you guys think? Pyro Jack? Is it Persona? Oh, it was stuck to the thing. I got a little fried egg pan magnet for the fridge. Thanks, Picari. I told Picari, I only have, what's up, Little Rock? Little Rock's in the house. I only have, it's from Persona. Yeah, yes. Nice. It's Persona pumpkin. Jack. I have a few magnets on my fridge. They're all from you guys. Every single magnet on my fridge is from you guys. I was fridge magnetless until we started doing this. I have this cool. Let me get like this. How do I? It's like a cool heartless keychain. You guys will... It's a soldier, right? I don't know. His color is like pink, which I don't remember the soldier being pink. So maybe it's like a different one that's... Unless it's just a recolor. But maybe it's a different Heartless because the different color. Like it's a... Nice ring, thanks. I think it's a soldier. Hey, Graven, what? Did you ever open the spoiler pack? No. No, the spoiler stuff is all here somewhere that you guys have given me because we're not to wherever the spoiler stuff is. When we get to spoiler stuff, then you guys remind me to go back and find the spoiler packs. But I mean, they're here. I need to organize all of the gift stuff that you guys have given me because I don't have it organized, of course. Then I got this. This keychain. This keychain right here. You know what? It's not funny. And by the way, I hear Shauna laughing at me in the other room. It's not funny. It's not funny. Everyone and Shauna. Okay? I did. And you guys let it happen, okay? Just so we're clear about whose fault it was. You guys let it happen. So okay, the other thing that you're not going to be able to see this, but this is like a film slide. This is a little like film negative of me. You can kind of see it. It's an old picture of me. It's in the Discord if you guys want to see the picture. Is it in the It's a Polaroid. I don't know what this format is. It's definitely not a standard Polaroid, but maybe it's the same type of picture. I have no idea. But it's of me when I was like, I don't know, 14 or something? With sunglasses on. You guys found this very funny for some reason. But I look good, okay? It's a slide. Yeah, it's like a little slide film picture in the convention hall. If you guys go to the convention hall, the new convention hall channel, it's in there. Picari put it up. I don't look bad at all, okay? I look fly for a little kid. All right? I got my cool shades on. I'm probably wearing like Oakleys or some shit. I think that's my Oakleys that I had. You guys, you have to be my age to like remember like how desperately everyone wanted a pair of Oakleys. back in the day, like there was a time where like you would kill for a pair. They're still cool now. No. They're not. Like they're around and they're popular and you guys can get Oakleys and that's cool. There was a time where it was like the thing that if you didn't have, you were like goofed on. Like it was like you had to have it. That was what, like back when they blew up. It's not the same. It's a different kind of thing. They were like a status symbol in high school. You know what I mean? In high school and middle school and stuff. It was a different kind of thing. Kangol hats off. I still got some Kangols too. I still got some Kangol buckets for sure. The fuzzy ones. Yeah. Hell yeah, I got that shit. I was there for it all, baby. I've been here since the beginning, since the dawn of time, which I think was 2000. I was there for it. Compensating with Oakleys. I was like fucking 13. What are you talking about? I forget how cool you guys are. That you guys are so cool that when something's cool, it's not cool to you. I know. I'm very sorry. Excuse me. I fell victim to the hype. Victim to the hype. What's up, Picante? I always forget how cool you guys are, that you're so cool that nothing is cool. Forgive me. I will do better. Do you have puka shell necklaces? Yeah, I had that stuff in like middle school for sure. I had puka shell necklaces. Hell yeah. Awesome! That's again, like this was stuff fail. Like you couldn't live without this stuff. Everyone had them. It was like the standard issue when I was in middle school. Hell yeah. Puka shells were dope, actually. I know that it went out of style, but they're cool. Are they not cool? They're literally nice. Like, there were some nice ones. If you got ones with, like, the nice colored shells in them, there were really nice ones. Sin Struck Artist here. What up, Sin? Check this out. It's Pooh. I was gifted a Pooh minifigure. I don't know if it's like an official one or like I have no idea. Hold on, we gotta set him up. He has a little stand. He's got his honey pot. I don't know if this is from like one of the minifig sets or what. He's got printing on his arms and stuff, which I know is like, you know, what you want. Maybe we turn his hand down this way. Yeah, there we go. It's Pooh Bear. It's a little Pooh Bear. Little Lego Pooh Bear. That's a genuine Lego Pooh with balloon. It's awesome. I love Legos. You guys know I am definitely one of those like millennials that still buys Lego sets. I have my Barad-dûr back here that I built, and I have all the other Lord of the Rings sets, but I've not had any time to build them. But I have like 3 other massive Lord of the Rings sets to get to. The only one I actually put together was Barad-dûr, but all right. Oh yeah, we can show this too. I always show you guys. I should have started with this, but I have my guest badge. This was my Nostalgicon guest badge. The cool lanyard. The Nostalgicon lanyard, which is all anime. But it's cool. Cool lanyard. I don't know if the I have to like look. I have all my badges. I gotta see if like if they change them or if they keep using the same badges, you know? I have my little stack of my little stack of badges. I'm celebrating my 1-year mod anniversary. Woo! 1 year, not the Graven cares. Oh. Sorry, I didn't read through. All right. Check this out. There we go. You can see it good there. It's a nice little keychain, little Kingdom Hearts keychain, and it has the keyhole cut in the middle, which is a cool thing. It's a nice touch. Acrylic, layered too. It has like the gold crown and the blue heart, but then it's over the kind of mirrored background that has the keyhole cut in it. It's really cool. I like the acrylic art a lot. Oh, my mouse died. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Technical difficulties. That never happens around here. Sorry. Did I let it die? There we go. Hello?
Dance, water, dance!
There we go.
Come on, keep to the beat. Got you now.
I didn't listen to my mouse while it blinked red at me for the past, like, I don't know, since we've been on. Dancerette's in the house. What up, Dancerette? Bone Napper's in the house. Hey, Bones. All right. Is Everknitter here? Yup, there you are. Everknitter brought me soap. Brought me soap. Thank you guys. I love that you guys have turned Graven doesn't like soap into your favorite thing to never let go. By the way, that I'm a dirty old man that doesn't wash with soap. Thank you guys very much for that. I love that theme. Thanks very much. Don't drop it. I won't. I'll hold on tight. We got Winnie the Pooh soap. Look at that. It's Pooh soap. It's not nice. And it's wrapped up, but it has like, I don't know how this stuff is made. Like how you make the soap with the stuff in it. I guess it's just like poured into a mold and then you put the little... Are all the little pieces inside of it also soap? Or is it like little plastic things you put in there in the clear soap? It's all slap. It's all soap. Okay. It's soap. All right, cool. I mean, it slaps. Now, now I can wash with poo. You know? When I'm dirty, I can get clean with poo. Thanks, you guys. Thanks very much. It is it scented? Yeah, definitely. What does it say on the back? Sweet honey tea and sunny citrus notes. It's called the you-know-who bear. It's poo scented, yeah. It's poo scented. It's so nice. I love that you guys bring me Winnie the Pooh stuff, though. This is very cool. It's a straw. It's a straw. It's a little like little sippy cup of the sea salt ice cream. Isn't that cool? So much poo on his desk. I know. There's always a poo on my desk. That's how I like it. The sea salt ice cream water bottle. Yeah. It's cool, right? And then the little like the stick kind of like is the cap. But it's very cool. I imagine that Lily will steal this from me. It's big too. Like it's pretty big for a sippy cup, you know? We got a hype train going. Thank you guys for the hype.
Where's everyone going?
Disco. Perry's in the house. What up, Perry? Right on time. Perry came through. Perry was in the house in Jersey. What's this? Why is that there? I'll take that off later. It's just like a little tie on the strap. But yeah, my sea salt ice cream water bottle. I have like really cool, like obscure Kingdom Hearts stuff now because of you guys. Graven beat me up and took my lunch money, by the way. That's right, Perry. We watch it, okay? You gotta be careful, these streets. All right? The mean streets in New Jersey. It made it, Perry. It made it. It made it. I had to put it into my, is that? Nope. Nope. I think that's it. Perry made me this deadly weapon. Can you see it? Better watch it. Better watch out. I'm gonna cry. I can't believe it. What? Did I do something wrong? Or did I do it right? Hold on. This should be in the front. Like that. Yeah. That's the front part. Perry, what is this from? What's it made out of? It's foam. It's foam and wood. The handle's wood, and it's all painted. It's pipe. It's not wood. It's the handle's pipe. That makes sense. I believe that. It turned out so good. Yeah. It's fragile, okay? You guys, it's very fragile. But it made it because Perry cleverly made it like unscrew into two pieces. And honestly, Perry, if you didn't do that, I don't think it would have made it cuz it like this part barely fit in my bag when I took it apart, but I was able to get it in my bag, like not too like, and the fact that it has flex to it helps because it had to get into my duffel bag. What's it from, Perry? You told me, but I can't remember it. My bonus mom suggested the wire. Peter Prince's design. It's got the heart cut out right here. There you go. You can kind of see it there.
I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
It's a Peter Perry collab. What a boss in the house. Hey, boss. I don't think it's short. What's short? 5'10" is short for an American man. No, that's silly. That's a very silly thing to say. 5'10" is average height, you guys. For a guy in the US. Exactly average height. I am average height. I am not tall. I am not short. He's short. Don't let him lie to you. Usually it's 5'11". No, usually it's not. Average height is 5'10". It's mid, exactly. I am mid height. It's 5'9". Close enough. Nothing wrong with a short king. Yeah, that's my point. All right. Don't be shaming the short kings, okay? And you can't and by calling mid kings short kings, you're shaming the short kings. You better watch it. All right? All you guys better watch out.
Come to me,
What about this Peter Perry collab? Check it out, boss. Perry made me this custom blade. Was this the design that Pete made after I was talking to you guys about that old knife collection that I had? That I have? I still have. It's at my parents' house, but I still have them. God, you guys would trip. I remember you guys like looking them up though and seeing them. Because it is very reminiscent of the Scorpion blade that I have. My Gil Hibben Scorpion blade from like 2001 or something, I think. Yeah! Nice. Hell yeah. Joel's in the house. What up, Joel? I love how supportive the fan base is. They care about bringing you joy. They do. They bring me joy. It makes me very happy to meet you guys. You guys, global average for men is 5'7". You see? Not that I know. I'm just taking your guys' word for it as long as you generally agree with what I'm saying. But I have no idea. I know that years ago, I did read that average American height was 5'10". I don't know if that, I'm sure that changes like year to year over time or whatever, but I don't know. And I don't really care either. But I've always been considered basically average height. I accept evidence that supports my word. That's right. Yeah. You guys know how to use the damn internet, all right? Use the internet, all right? Don't just look up shit that you want to hear. Look up statistics the right way. Don't ask me how to do it. I'm not your mom. You guys can, you guys gotta, adult and do that shit, all right? As far as I remember, I'm average height, give or take, which is average enough. You're a mom? No, I'm not your mom. I know I could be confused perhaps maybe for your mom, but I'm not. I'm actually a papa, which is like a mom, but less helpful. And more annoying, if you ask Lily. Less helpful and more annoying, okay? Other than that, almost a mom, but not as good. All right. I'm dismantling this for safety purposes. Here we go. For your safety and for mine. Hold on. Let's get some of this stuff. We can leave that there. We can let Pooh stand watch over... my keychains are sticking together because of the magnets. Okay. Put that in here. I did indeed fumble Takemi. Thanks a lot, chat, for that. Appreciate it. All right. Gio! You in the house? My best friend met you at New Jersey. You signed a RIKU print for him. I know, boss. We talked about you, and you couldn't make it. And that made me sad, but that's okay. I'll see you at another one. But yes, I did meet your bud and signed up some stuff. And we talked about he had said that his best friend was in the community, and he said boss, and I was like, I know boss. I remember you really liked the Scorpion blade when I was designing the Keyblade for your birthday. I kept that in mind. I remember, Pete. I remember. That's I remember. And when you look at the design, you can see it. I could see the Scorpion blade design in it. It has the tail on it in the mid blade and stuff. It's very cool. I remember. I talked about the Perry told me about the design when we were in New Jersey. After a long weekend at these cons, my brain is mush, okay? My brain is normally largely mush, but especially after a weekend of traveling across the country and spending the day yapping to a few hundred people, you know? I try to yap with everybody for as long as I can, but keeping it all in my head is not possible. So I hope that you guys, please, if you know, we do the con halls. I do this to show the community all the cool stuff you guys bring me and talk about my experiences. Sometimes I mess up on who gave me a gift, or I don't remember something that we talked about or something specific that we said. This isn't like, I hope you guys don't get upset about that kind of stuff, okay? I do my best, and I do enjoy hanging out and talking to everybody, and I try to recap the experience that I have with you guys as best I can. But you know, I'm also an old man who can barely remember what it is I'm trying to do in any given time. So, you know, that's why I try to wait for you guys to be present when I show off stuff you guys give me, so you guys can help me with what it is, where it's from, what it's called, all that kind of stuff. But check this out. Gio gifted me this. You guys will recognize this design. This is like a little frosted glass plate of Riku's. This is the Recom design, right? Yup. This is Riku's Recom design. I have this picture. One of the pictures that I have at my table for autographs is of Riku's Recom design with the hearts, like one of the art pictures. And was actually a really popular picture this past weekend. Sometimes it's funny because Lucas and I always talk about which of my pictures are popular at any given shows, and it always changes. So when I go to different cons, I'm like, oh, this picture is going to sell out or that picture is going to sell out or we're going to like this. We always kind of try to figure out which one we think will be most popular, and it's never the same picture. It always jumps around. But this is a very cool Geo little glass piece, and I'm glad that it made it back. I tried to pack it carefully, but I was worried about it because it is glass, I'm pretty sure. And it says Disney and Square Enix on it, so this is like an official little piece from I don't even know how old. And it came with this little stand as well, so it can be put in the like on display. It stands up on the little stand, which I'm not gonna hold freehand like that because you already know I'm gonna break that shit. I don't want to break it. Okay. But it is beautiful, and I love that Riku design. It's official. Maybe from the last 2 years. That's cool. So they still they keep the Riku Recom design alive with some merch even recently. That's very cool. Square Enix was selling it for a while back in the day. That's what I figured. I figured it was an older piece, but... Rainfall and Aqua is here. What's up, Rye? They're releasing new Recom Sora and Riku statues this year. Oh, keep me posted on that stuff, you guys, because I'll pick them up. I love the scales and the statues. So if they make like new scales or statues that are like the nicer ones, you know, like these ones, the hell are these ones called? The ones with the bases, with the symbol bases. What series is this? Peter Pan with the shank. Peter Prince. The formism, that's it. Yeah. The boyfriends, yeah, all three. I have 3 of them. I have the Sora, the Riku, and the Roxas I got more recently. And I think that's all of them. But if they do any more in this series, definitely let me know, because I want to have the whole series of these. I like them a lot. But you can pre-order them. The pre-orders are already up. Is it like Ami Ami or like Good Smile or something? Ite Kuji has them. I don't know that. Is that a site? Another site? I do not know that one. I know Good Smile and I know Ami Ami. Those are the 2 sites that I bought from for like Japanese merch, you know? How could you not show us the Roxas? I did. I unboxed it on stream with you guys. It was it showed up while we were playing, I forget what we were playing. Were we playing Mina? Was it that recently? We were playing something and I stopped the game and posted it. Or we unboxed it. Liz Grizz in the house. What up, Liz? I think it was back one of the first couple of Mina streams when we unboxed it. I have it right here, though. Well, let me do this first. Put it back. Not that he's like set up. They're just sitting on the thing over there. My room is such a mess, man. I need like a whole weekend to like just sit here and completely empty out my office and like reset it up. Which, let's be real, I'm not gonna make time to do. I was sure they were gonna make an Axel. I mean, the Roxas one just came out. They're gonna. I don't know if you guys are talking about this set or not. I don't know what you guys are talking about now that I think about it. Redoing the shield soon. Geo you were printing them, right? 3D printing, or were you making it a different way? But Geo is showing me that they're making like a Goofy shield, like a full size one. People live stream organizing. I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm sure that wouldn't be a nightmare. I want the Formism one so bad. The Formism statues are really cool. I like the designs. I really like the bases. I've had people bring me the Formism, these statues, that Riku's base, like just the black circular base, for me to sign, and I sign it in paint, and it looks really good. And then you put the statue on it, and you have the base signed. It's a really cool. It's a cool thing to get signed, I think. And I have signed, I think only 1 or 2 of those for people, but there are a few that are signed, the Formism bases. I 3D printed a smaller Goofy shield, but it messed up. That's all right. It happens. I appreciate the gifts, though, you guys, and you don't have to worry. I don't like seeing you guys getting upset about making me gifts and stuff. It is a very extra, very kind and generous thing you guys do, but it is not required, and it's not. I appreciate the effort and the thought more than anything that you guys do that kind of stuff for me, you know. But I don't like seeing you guys get upset about it. I know you guys care a lot about getting it just so, and I appreciate it, you know. Graven's marker organization is questionable. That is not true, Perry, okay? My marker organization is impeccable. I dare you to go to anyone else's signing table and see the Sharpies in colored order next to them, the paint pens organized next to them together, okay? With not too many redundant pens scattered all over the place, all right? Lined up nicely. I dare you. Not by color. No, because they're all different kinds of pens. Okay? They're by color, but they're separated by type, ink type. There's Sharpies and there's paint pens, okay? Every time you reorganize my pens, I organize them back the way I like them. All right, hold on a sec. Perry brought me this rock. Perry? This is a platypus, isn't it? What is this, Perry? Yeah. Yeah. It's Perry the Platypus. I have Perry the Platypus in rock form. In rock art form, okay? So in 1,000 years, when I have turned to dust and am gone, someone will uncover this rock with Perry the Platypus on it, and they'll wonder what ancient civilization made this, and what was the platypus symbol all about. Thanks, Perry. It's Perry the Pebble Platypus. Yeah, exactly. You have to hide the evidence. Oh, I have no such platypus. Anyway. I have this cool piece. Check this out. Oh, God. Oh, the reflection. Oh, God. It's all the Rikus. It is so reflective. Look, there's my monitors and my light. Yeah, check it out. It's a peek behind the curtain. How the magic is made, you guys. So it's hard to see because of the... Here, I'll take it out of this thing. Can I take it out of this thing? Does it come out? No, it's laminated. It's in there for good. This is from Spencer. And if you can see here, you see this? Where is it? Here? Okay, that is the sign language spelling of Riku. And at the top here, you can just see it up here, is the sign language spelling of David. I met Spencer in Anaheim NostalgiaCon. And I was shown this this picture, in fact, but now I have my own copy from Spencer. Thank you very much. And it's all the Rikus. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Recom, Days, Repliku, 3, and then another one whose configuration, 2 more configurations that I don't think I know exactly which games they come from, because they're from games I haven't played, I imagine. Well, I'm certain. But there's a total of 3, 6, 8 Rikus, 8 different Riku designs on here. It's a cool little custom picture. And I have the David and the Riku sign language spelling on there. Thank you, Spencer. Let's see if I angle it so it's not glared up to death. It's very difficult to maybe like you guys can kind of see it best like that, and then the sign language is there as well at the top. Needs more Riku. Some sexy guys, yeah. That's the group, just a couple of sexy guys hanging out, you know? No big deal. Ugh. I was also gifted this awesome Ghibli sticker pack, and here on the side is a Castle Oblivion pin. It's like a double pin, like a double back pin with Castle Oblivion on it, which is really cool. I don't know where that like design comes from or how old it is. We're in ads. Oh, we'll take a we'll chill for a sec. We'll chill for a sec while the ads run. That's weird. My phone is freaking out. We're going to take a break from talking to talk. That's right. Well, I won't. I'll stop showing off stuff until people are back from ads. Are we doing Mina Monday today? Yeah, it depends on how long we go, but I think so, yeah. We'll play a little Mina later. Or when we're done. We're almost done. There's some cool larger gifts as well that I can't believe I managed to get back in my 2 bags. What happened to the smaller rug? The smaller rug I was told to gift, and so gifted I did. There was a smaller, a Kingdom Hearts crown rug that came with the larger Riku cut, and I was told I can gift it, and so I thought about being greedy and keeping them both, but then I thought that in the spirit of the request, I would gift it. So I did. I'm going to go now. Glad I did my mission on Friday, delivering Spencer's gift to Graven. Watch this part of the stream. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night. See you later, Tomo. Thanks for coming through and delivering that special gift. Of course, tell Spencer I said thank you for the gift, for another gift, because Spencer also gave me gifts when I was in Anaheim as well. It's a good idea. This one was signed, by the way, on the back. And if you guys do give me a gift, especially if it's a piece of art or something that you can mark your, like sign it, it helps me out tremendously when we're doing this, so that I can always tell everyone like who made the gift, especially if it's something that you made for sure, but so that I can like credit everyone in the community who gives me gifts properly, which I do try to do, but obviously I mess up sometimes because as you guys know, I come home with a lot of stuff after a long weekend of talking to a lot of people. So I do my best, but I definitely want to let everyone know like who gives me these things and say thank you, you know, is part of the process that I try to get right. All right, we're out of ads. We're out of ads. My Ghibli sticker pack. Picari, this was in your pack, right? In your gift pack that you brought for me? Is that right? It's from Vale. There it is. What's up, Vale? That's what it was. Perry brought it for me from Vale. Vale, who was not at the show. Check this out. This is, oh, it is marked. I'm trying to read it. Hold on. Prismono? I think it says Prismono or Prismodo is on the back of the pin. Check this out. Oh, okay. We gotta get some light on. There we go. So you guys can see. It's the Recom card. The skybox is cut out like a Recom card, and there's some like clouds and like cliffs and stuff that make the like jagged edges around. And then it has Castle Oblivion. It's a really cool pin. I need one of those. I definitely need like, I need like a board. You guys all have the bags, like the bags that have the windows on them. I know you guys keep telling me what they're called. I don't remember what they're called, but I've seen the ITA bags. Yeah, ITA bags, ITA bags. It's a bag. ITA. Rolling Hell's in the house. What up, Hells? Okay. And then this there's a million stickers in here, but like Lily's gonna go nuts for these. There's so many. Oh my god, I love that one. No Face has like a little coffee cup. And the man himself. A sticker of the man himself. It's me. There's so many, it's crazy. There's literally like I love Studio Ghibli. Sharing these is so fun. I love Ghibli too. Lily grew up on Ghibli stuff. That's what we always that's what we like kind of watched with Lily when she was little. Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo, Kiki's Delivery Service. Mostly Lily, when she got a little older, was really into Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind and Castle in the Sky, like some of the older ones. Not all of them, like Princess Mononoke, which is my favorite, is kind of dark and violent. Lily only got into that more recently. And then like there's some what's the older one called that's like that's super dark. Is it Grave of the Fireflies, or what's that one called? I'm trying to think of all the different kind of older ones that are a bit darker. Valley of the Wind is so good. Yeah, it is. And then there's gosh, we have a bunch of them now. We watch them on, like, I think HBO is where they are now, but we still have them on often. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, that one's really sad. I just bought Whisper of the Heart and Steelbook for $200. It's the most expensive Ghibli film in Steelbook. I blame you. That's awesome, though. Thanks, Saf. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you, guys. Saf, that's really cool. I didn't know that that they had, like, a Steelbook edition. It's probably something I should hunt down, too. I'm sure it's, like, out of print or whatever and rare. That's why it's expensive, I would imagine, but... Have you watched The Boy and the Heron? Yeah, I did see it. Not in theaters, but I did see it at some point. Once. It was all right. I liked it. I need to, like, I haven't seen it as much as I've seen, like, many of the other ones, so. But, you know, the style is intact. It's still, it's definitely a Ghibli film. The Wind Rises is my favorite. I think Arrietty is also another one that Lily was into for a while, which is the Borrowers, basically. Like a Japanese version of the Borrowers. If I remember correctly. Which I might not, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Howl's Moving Castle. That's Shauna's favorite. Shauna's favorite is Howl's Moving Castle. My favorite is Princess Mononoke. Lily's favorite, I think, changed. Obviously, My Neighbor Totoro, Lily grew up on as well. That's the big one that I didn't say. Kiki's for me is top 3. Maybe my second favorite, honestly. I think Kiki's is so sweet, and I think Whisper of the Heart. Whisper of the Heart is like Kiki's, kind of without the magic. It has some of the, I don't know, the kind of like small town Japan kind of vibes of Kiki's is like present in Whisper of the Heart. I haven't seen Whisper of the Heart in a long time either. I need to rewatch it. I have not seen it in a very long time. I have seen it a few times, but not in many years. Cat Returns is cute. Yeah, Lily was into that one too. I love Whisper of the Heart. Whisper of the Heart's incredibly sweet. I'm very, very proud. I'm very lucky that they asked me to dub for that, because I have no idea, you guys, why it's me. You know what I mean? Like, I was just, you know, I was popular and working a lot at the time to an extent, right? Like, obviously, I was never like a huge actor or anything like that, but I was for whatever reason, right place, right time, you know? And I was very lucky to be a part of some of these projects. Spirited Away is my fave also. Spirited Away is like the Kingdom Hearts 2 of Ghibli films, I think. I think that's fair, you know? Where, like, it is mostly the favorite, like, among the people who love Ghibli. Like, Spirited Away is like the, I think, the most favorited of the... And it won the Oscar the year it came out. It's the one that really introduced the Ghibli films to a Western audience, like, more broadly, you know? When I was a kid, they weren't, like, well known or appreciated in the 90s. And that's why when after Spirited Away won the Oscar, which was, I think, 2001 or something, it was right around when we did Kingdom Hearts 1. And that had just happened, and then Disney did a deal with Ghibli where they dubbed some of the older Ghibli films, like My Neighbor Totoro was dubbed then, and we did Whisper of the Heart, which I participated in, and we did. They were doing at the time they were working on Howl's Moving Castle. Because I remember talking to them about it when we were doing the dub for Whisper of the Heart. They were telling me about how they were doing all of the Ghibli films, like the older ones, while they were working on the new one, which was Howl's Moving Castle. And that there was, because of Spirited Away's like Oscar win, there was a big push to like, they got a lot of big actors, obviously, like Christian Bale did Howl's Moving Castle and stuff, you know? And so the fact that I snuck in there and did one of the smaller Ghibli films is something that's very special to me, and I'm very proud of. Spirited Away is so popular, rightly so. No, it's brilliant. Spirited Away is an incredible film, and probably the one that I've seen the most, and I think the one that most people have seen the most. I think in our house, the one that we've seen second to Spirited Away as far as how many times it's played in the house is probably Totoro, because Lily really loved Totoro for a while when she was little, so we had that on a lot. And then Howl's Moving Castle, because Shauna likes to watch that with Lily as well still. Whereas like at some point Lily kind of grew out of Totoro and now likes to watch Howl's Moving Castle with Shauna. Like they'll watch that once in a while. Kiki's delivery service is my fave. Yeah, it's one of my favorites as well. I love Kiki's, got so much heart. It's such a sweet one. And Kiki's makes me smile. I love that one. Check this out. Framed. This was a gift from G-Lake 96. I don't know if they're in the house, but I got this awesome Sora print, and it's framed, and I managed to get this in my bag and here in one piece, which I was worried about, because this is like, if it was any bigger, I was not getting this in my duffel bag, but it just fit. So I put like some of my clothes at the bottom of the duffel bag, and then I laid this in, and then I put clothes on top of it, and I was able to like pack it in my duffel bag and like and keep it safe on my trip. It's a really awesome Sora print. It's a very classic Sora print. And it's not Sora. You guys can tell me what game maybe like his outfit is from, because he has like the black pouches. Because in 2, he's got red pouches on his pants, right? Because we had that whole like dust up about how I don't recognize his models from some of the different forms. This is 3. Because his shoes aren't as big. Does as Sora gets older, his shoes get smaller? Yes. Or maybe his shoes are the same size, but he is bigger now. Maybe that's what it is. Pretty sick, right? It's a nice big frame too. Framed up. It's an awesome one. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my God. One of the vendors at the show was Love Cookies. Shout out to Love Cookies, by the way. Where I was in the JoJo's Cookies. Love JoJo's Cookies. They have a website, lovejojoscookies.com. They ship nationwide, these cookies. They were vending, and they were right across from me, right? So, like, all weekend long, I was sitting there, and we were just staring at the cookie vendor, like, the whole time. And then on Saturday, the cookie vendor came to visit me. Elena at Love JoJo's Cookies came to hang out with me and deliver me a cookie. And they were fans of some of my work. And so I went over there with Lucas. We took a break for a minute. We went over to their booth, and we bought like a half dozen cookies, and then I brought over a picture and signed them up a picture and took a picture with them at their booth and stuff. But they were very sweet. The cookies were very good. And they had a crumb. Did you guys grow up with crumb cake? Did anyone else grow up with like crumb cake? Yes. I love crumb cake. Okay. They have, I don't know if they had at the show, but I'm sure they have often a crumb cake cookie that has like the crumb cake crumble top. Was so bomb. And then I had their you say that like they still don't exist. No, I mean, but like when I was a kid, like coffee cake. It's not, it's like coffee cake, but it's not coffee cake. It's crumb cake. The one I grew up with is like the Entenmann's one, right? Like an Entenmann's crumb cake. But like they had a cookie version of it with the crumb, with the like crumb cake top. It was really good. And then I had I had their snickerdoodle as well, which is one of my favorite cookies. That's the one I asked them for when they asked if I wanted one. But they had a bunch of really cool cookies, and they were delicious. So just shouting them out, letting you guys know. Love JoJo's Cookies. I loved them. Rye's here. Are you ready, Rye? This was a gift brought to me, and it's from Rye. And look how well I packed it up. Look at what a good job I did. Okay, don't speak too soon. All right, good. Everything's great. What a sexy guy. Look at this. This is really cool. Rai painted it. Fully painted. Custom painted by Rai. Shout out to Rainfall and Aqua. Even the eyes, like Riku's blue eyes are in there. Painted beautifully. Lovingly. Look at that. It's big too. It looks so good. Do not ask me about those tiny details. I'm saying it must have taken forever. His blue eyes are in there. Lovingly rendered. Okay. His belly button, I'm sure, is there. Its spot is there for sure. So he can be booped. Boop. Just like that. The base has some cool designs, has some of the cards on it. It has Riku's heartless symbol. Some other symbols that I don't like. I can't readily identify necessarily. I really like the colors on the base though. Uh-oh. Easy there. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. There we go. The colors remind me of the door in Hollow Bastion. Yeah. 40 hours! It took 40 hours to paint or to print? Or both? I tried to pick as many purples as I could, but also use the Hollow Bastion emblem for reference for some of the colors. Nice. Can I come to your house? I want to see it in person. Yeah, we'll have a party here. A stream party. In my tiny office. In my tiny office that comfortably seats one person. Shauna hates it, by the way. When Shauna, like, sometimes when I'm rendering the VODs or something, like, I have my little seat here, and this little chair is, it's like, it's like a USC, crested chair, from my college, and Shauna hates it. It's terribly uncomfortable, and always reminds me how much it sucks to sit there when she comes in to sit with me. It looks good though. It looks nice. It's very, you know, it's very grown. It's just not particularly comfortable. So whatever. Colors turned out really cool. The colors on Riku, on the Riku. Well, Riku looks great. Riku's colors, including also the brace. His wrist brace is on, right? Because of Roxas, right? Am I getting that right? Are you guys impressed? You like, holy shit, he knows. My God. You guys proud of me or what? gold star. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. A gold star. Whenever I properly reference some obscure Kingdom Hearts thing, you guys have to make sure that you praise me for it, okay? Please. Thank you. All right. I'm doing my best. Good boy. Thank you. Thanks. That's what I wanted. Hello. Oh. What's this? Oh. Thanks. I was just about to show off your gift. Got a little chicken sandwich, a little kimchi for lunch, a little half sandwich. What kind of sandwich? It's like a little chicken sandwich. On some toasted bread. So, while I was in Jersey with you guys, sure, you guys can have some. Ooh, kimchi got a kick. That's good. Are we finishing Mina today? I hope so. We're gonna play a little Mina in a little bit. I still haven't even really told you guys about my weekend. But while I was in Jersey, Shauna took Lily to I think it was called Kodansha House, which was the Kodansha. I think they're an anime publisher. They publish Witch Hat Atelier and a bunch of other stuff. I think Shauna was saying like Titan and Vinland Saga and a bunch of other shows, but they had a pop-up in LA that was, I guess, is going away soon. And Shauna took Lily to that. And Kodansha House, yeah. So Shauna got like a Witch Hat Atelier like shirt, and they had like I don't know what else. They had these little things where like you could get on like the Akira like motorcycle. So like, and then they put you in like the kind of trailer for Akira, like, and Lily did that. Oh, here. Shauna got this. And it says Witch Hat on the sleeve. So Shauna got this cool Witch Hat Atelier shirt with Coco on it. And it's very cute. And then they were and they took the little video of Lily on the Akita motorcycle, and then they do another one where they do the Titan opening, and then like when they cut to the wall, like you pop up as a Titan like over the wall, and Shauna and Lily did that. So they had like cute little interactive stuff like that. They had an interactive board where you can draw the spells from Witch Hat. And so Lily was doing that, drawing like the spells and stuff. And then they bought a couple of things. But the thing that Shauna got for me, which they were giving out this this poster, which I'm really hyped about. Ghost in the Shell. which I think is commemorating the new series, which we just started. We watched the first one before I left for the Ghost in the Shell, first episode of the new 2026 anime series. So they're bringing back Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is maybe my favorite anime film of all time. I love Ghost in the Shell. Like, Ghost in the Shell is freaking incredible. Like, maybe my favorite piece of sci-fi ever. Honestly. And obviously, like, I'm sure you guys know, but incredibly influential. Like, one of the biggest influences on the Matrix movie when the Matrix came out in 2000 or 99 or whenever it was. Ghost in the Shell was like one of the biggest influences on that. SAC not so much. No, so like, look, I'm talking about the original film, the Ghost in the Shell film. There's other pieces of the Ghost in the Shell, like project, right? There was a couple of different anime series. I don't particularly like any of them, if I'm being honest. There was also a few other films. I have not seen everything that they've done under the Ghost in the Shell banner, but the original film, I think, is incredible. It has beautiful art. It has an incredible soundtrack with really iconic and haunting, like, audio design. It has one of the most difficult to follow, like sci-fi dense scripts, I think, ever, but is incredibly interesting when you follow it closely and you do understand everything that they're saying. It was one of the very first projects to really dive into the idea of like the kind of moral issues around things like artificial intelligence and stuff like that. This is like over 20 years ago. It's incredibly ahead of its time with its kind of like digital world landscape kind of commentary. Kind of digital dystopia. It's incredible. It's one of my favorite pieces of anime of all time. It's from the 90s and holds up really well. And if you watch it, there's tons of like shots and iconic moments that have been reused a million times. So there are going to be moments that feel familiar, even if you've never seen it before, because it's been copied so much and referenced so much. But anyway, Ghost in the Shell is back. It has a new series that just started, which I'm hoping there's a new episode we can watch now that I'm back home, but I'm not sure. The first one is out and it is good. It is more colorful and has a lighter tone than the original film. The original film is like dead serious. The artwork is very haunting and serious and grown. There's nothing lighthearted about Ghost in the Shell, the original. The new series is a bit lighthearted. It has a bit more of a tongue-in-cheek kind of like and brighter style to it. But it's not off-putting in the way that some of the other Ghost in the Shell attempts have kind of put me off with the change in tone and style. Anyway, I have high hopes for the new series. I hope that it's really, really well done. And from what I can tell, they're going to go through the story arc of the original film in the new series. So I'm excited to see them like kind of redo it and see what they do with it, with the original material. I'm hoping that the new series goes through the original film and some of the other storylines that were covered in some of the other Ghost in the Shell stuff, but does it in a more consistent style across the series. And I'm hoping that it's good. So I'm happy with the first one, but I'm excited Ghost in the Shell is back. I've been talking about it for a long time with Shauna, because Shauna knows that it's one of my favorites. Standalone Complex 1 and 2 are incredibly good. I can't recommend them enough. Did you say you disliked them? That's unfortunate. I don't, there are multiple different Ghost in the Shell IPs that have gone, I've seen some of them, but not all of them, and I haven't loved any of them in the way that I've loved the original film. But it's been years since I've watched kind of anything from Ghost in the Shell, so you know, this is all stuff that I'd have to revisit to properly critique or anything like that. I'm not trying to like shit on an anime you like or whatever, you know. If anything, what I'm trying to express is how much I really love the original IP of Ghost in the Shell. That's what I've seen it multiple times. I've seen it when I saw it when I was younger. It left a big impression on me. I saw it when I was older. I think it holds up incredibly well. It of course, as for anyone who has not seen it, there is nudity in it. There's adult themes in it. It is not for children. So just as a proper, you know, kind of warning for those of you who might care about that kind of content, it is an adult piece of content. Not adult, maybe is not the right word. It's a mature piece of content. It's made for grown-ups, okay? It's very, very convoluted. It's not easy to watch. It is not kid accessible, okay? But it is one of my favorite pieces of sci-fi of all time. It's definitely something to watch. Where to watch? I'm not sure where the original is. I think you can see the original on Crunchyroll. I think. But of course that changes from time to time. I believe it's on Netflix. If it's on Netflix, that would be the easiest way to watch it, I guess. For most people, I guess. I'm broke watching it on Tubi. There you go. I'm glad that it is considered widely a classic anime film, so I'm sure it is not difficult to find on different platforms, okay? But an incredible piece of sci-fi. And so the new series just came out. I'm excited to watch it, and Shauna got me this cool poster from the Kodansha House pop-up in LA. So I thought I'd show you guys that too. Anyway, man, it was a really fun weekend hanging out in New Jersey. When we got out there, we were staying at the hotel by the convention center. Lucas was there with me. Lucas is the guy who owns the convention agency that I signed with, which is the Philadelphia Connection. And so I was there with Lucas all weekend. What we did was after the show on Friday. The first thing that happened is I came in with TC TC Carson, the voice of the original God of War games, Kratos' voice actor from the original God of War games, and many other cool projects, of course. TC is really cool. When we were in Anaheim, TC and I were on the voice actor panel together. TC and I kind of flew in on different flights or whatever, but we went to the hotel together. And then, I went up to my hotel room. I was talking to Shauna for a while, and then I came back down looking for food very late at night and couldn't find anything to eat. And I was like getting hangry after my trip, and I totally whiffed because I should have went to go get food first. But TC comes in to the hotel over by the little bar area where I was trying to like scrounge up something to eat, and catches me struggling, and he breaks me off some of his food. He went out and got like Chipotle, like a little steak salad thing at Chipotle, and he was like, "No, I got you, man." And he went and he had them bring out an extra plate and broke me off half of his food. TC saved my life. He saved my life. All right, on Friday or on Thursday night. We flew in Thursday night late. We got there very late. And if I would have ran out like he did, he put his stuff down. He went straight out to get food, and that's what I should have done. But I stayed on the show on the phone with Shauna for like an hour and kind of blew my chance to get some food. And TC like saved me and broke me off some of his food, and I couldn't thank him enough, man, because like it was the difference between like going to bed angry and being fine, you know what I mean? So like, what a dude, man. and it's always cool. I've done quite a few conventions with TC, but and Anaheim we did the panel together, and I had a chance to like talk to him a bit more and stuff, and then because we got picked up together, I got to hang out with him for a minute, and so you know, just shout out to TC, man. What a cool dude. If you guys go to a show and he's there, definitely go and visit his table and get something cool from him. He's got a ton of great work, but he's a very cool, genuine dude. And he saved me. He saved me on Thursday, and saved me from a hangry evening. And so Friday, Lucas and I decided that we were going to. So the last time I was in New Jersey, which was quite a few weeks ago, 2 months ago, I was in New Jersey at a show, and Lucas and I were talking about driving down to Philadelphia for a cheesesteak. It wasn't that far. It's like an hour and a half away or whatever, like far enough to where we got to talk about it. We decided not to do it last time. This time I was like, yo, we're going to Philly, dude. We're getting a cheesesteak. So we actually grabbed Damien. Damien is TC's rep, and Damien rolled out with us. Damien also hung out with us back in Houston, all the way back last year when I did the show in Houston, and we went to Pinkerton's Barbecue. That story, Damien was with us for that too. So Damien and Lucas are buds, and he's a really cool dude. And the three of us hopped into Lucas's truck, and we went down to Philadelphia. We got a cheesesteak. We got like three cheesesteaks, 3 different kinds of cheesesteaks. We got like a traditional one, like with the whiz and everything, and then we got like a provolone mushroom onion one, and then we got the pork. What was it? It was like pork and broccoli rabe, which is like another like popular local one. And we split them all up, and we like destroyed a couple of cheesesteaks in Philly. That's what we did on Friday, which was really, really cool. So we took a road trip from the show, went down to Philly, which is like an hour and a half away, and had some cheesesteaks. Saturday was the big day. John Cena was there. Apparently, I didn't see him. But we the show was packed, and we had a good day on the floor Saturday. And then I reached out to one of my oldest friends, my buddy Teo, who lives in New York, and who I haven't seen. The last time we hung out was when he was in Los Angeles for a weekend, and that was when Lily was like 2. So it was like 6 years ago was the last time that I got to hang out with my buddy. So we hit him up, and he came out to Jersey, and we went out, got some food together, me, Teo, and Lucas, and we got to catch up, and that was amazing too. And then we always have a good time when we hang out. We always have like an adventure, you know what I mean? You know that friend that like you don't see too often, but when you do, it's always like a story, you know? It's always memorable. That's how it's like whenever I see Teo. So it was great to see him. I haven't seen him in absolutely forever, in far too long, honestly. And then on Sunday, Sunday is kind of the slow day. Mike, the Hokage TTV, great meeting you at NostalgiaCon. What's up, Mike? Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, great to meet you too. So we Sunday was slow, but it was fun. That's when a lot of you guys came through to hang out. Perry, MPC, Picari, all rolled out on Sunday. I got to hang with you guys for a good amount of time on Sunday because it was pretty slow, so we were kicking it most of the time. I still had a great Sunday. I actually did better Sunday than I did on Friday, believe it or not, which is not typical for shows. But usually Fridays and Sundays are both kind of slow, but But it wasn't terrible at all. It was as far as like vending is concerned, you know, for me. And and then after the show, Picari got there at damn near the very last minute. By the way, Picari rolled out at the 11th hour. And after we kicked it with Picari for a little bit, we packed up, and then Lucas took me basically straight back over to the airport, and then I had to jump through a bunch of hoops at the airport because in Jersey at the airport there are like 3 terminals, but they're very far apart. You have to take like a bus and a train and all this stuff to get around. And Lucas dropped me off at one terminal, and then but I was flying United, which was not at that terminal, and so I had to take all this stuff to get to the second terminal. But United also flies out of the third terminal, and of course that's where my flight was. So I ended up having to jump hoops through all 3 of the terminals to get to before I was able to fly out. Luckily, I was at the airport way early because my flight was at like 8 or something, and we left at like, I don't know, around 5, I think. 4:45, 5 o'clock, we packed up. We were damn near one of the very last voice actor tables to pack up, even though it was a bit early from when the show technically was over. But a lot of people, as I've said, leave early on Sunday to catch flights and stuff. And the show was pretty much skeleton crew by that time. So we packed up and I got to the airport with plenty of time to figure out where the hell my flight was going to go. Forgive my trespass. It was nice meeting you and Perry and Graven. It was fun, Picari. I had a good time, as I always do, hanging out with you guys. And you know, Sunday's a good day for it because as I always tell you guys, it's usually slow and we could have a lot more time to kind of kick it and shoot the shit and hang out for a little bit, you know? So we did that. It was fun. I saw some of you guys on Friday as well, but Sunday was when kind of we had the crew hanging out for a minute, you know? Hopefully we can get you to spend time at the arcade when you're in Jersey. I mean, you know, twist my arm. It was a fun weekend. I am pretty tired. It was, and as you know, always, as you guys know, like, especially if you get like a 3-day pass to these conventions and you're there every day, and obviously I have a seat and I get to sit for a lot of it, but your social battery is drained aggressively when you're vending and you're, especially for the voice actors and stuff, the people coming, everyone wants to kind of talk and hang out and tell stories and stuff, which is awesome and it's fun. But at the end of the weekend, I'm definitely exhausted, just kind of socially, you know, from talking to everybody, just, you know, a few hundred people and stuff. But I'm very grateful to all of you guys for showing up, for supporting, and for having the opportunity, you know, to do something like this. It's definitely not like, by any stretch, I don't want you guys to think it's like difficult work on my part or anything. I'm really just hanging out, you know, for the weekend with you guys, and the fact that I get to do that is I'm very lucky, you know, to be able to do stuff like that. And to have that kind of opportunity, right, to spend my weekend like that. So now you're talking to a few hundred people on the internet. Yeah, but it's one interaction from my side, right? With many colorful names in chat, but it's more manageable than the kind of like you know, the carousel of face-to-face interactions from the con is like a kind of, it feels a bit different and requires a kind of different kind of attention and like, you know what I mean? Like I can you know, we sit here on stream and we go at my pace. You know what I mean? I can meander and change the subject and, you know, get lunch and whatever. You know what I mean? It's a different effort than meeting everyone in person and taking pictures and engaging on that face-to-face level is something that requires a bit more care and attention. And I do try to like step up to that so that everyone has a good experience when they meet me and when they come to my table and get something signed. And, you know, I want everyone who comes to see me at these events to like have a memorable experience and remember it fondly and not have like a yeah, whatever, a forgettable kind of like, or even worse, like, you know, oh, that guy was like an asshole or whatever, like that. I do worry about stuff like that. I want people to come to my table and have a good experience, and I like talking to people about the stuff they love about the series and what, you know, what it means to them, or you know, things like that. And for my other work too. What's crazy is that we were trying to figure out, so this show in New Jersey was about 50-50, you guys. 50-50. 50% Kingdom Hearts, 50% Seventh Heaven, Richie Rich, Vampire Diaries, like other things that I've worked on. But about half of everybody that came to my table was interested in other things besides Kingdom Hearts. That is very uncommon for me at these shows. Obviously, when I did 90s Con back in 24, that was like, you know, that was like maybe like 80-20 or 85-15 kind of Seventh Heaven to Kingdom Hearts, right? It was mostly Seventh Heaven, but we were there as a Seventh Heaven reunion. That was the kind of theme. We were kind of a tentpole guest that year because there were so many of us from the show. So that was kind of like to be expected. But almost all of my convention experiences are like 90% Kingdom Hearts, 10% or 5% everything else, right? It's always Kingdom Hearts that like dominates my convention experience. But Jersey was 50-50, which is cool. But like Lucas and I all weekend were trying to figure out why. And I think it was because John Cena was there. If that makes sense, like hear me out. You know what I mean? Like see if you follow this like logic. Cause like the conventions that obviously are voice actor and anime heavy and stuff, they bring out gamers, right? Gamers and anime lovers and stuff. And so we're going to get that kind of like 90% Kingdom Hearts crowd at my table at a convention like that. But I feel like because John Cena was there and brought out like these kind of like 90s like TV wrestling crowd of people that remember like that era of TV, 90s and early 2000s kind of like wrestling on TV. I feel like that translated more to like kind of a nostalgic audience for TV from that era, which would translate out at my table to more Seventh Heaven and more Vampire Diaries, you know, and like some of the movies that I did back then and stuff. Like that I feel like is kind of what like made the difference. Maybe it's because some of the other guests were teen-centric projects from back in the day. Chad Michael Murray, Disney Channel people. Yeah, but they're always at the shows. Like that crowd is always at the shows, and it's still always 90% Kingdom Hearts for me. You know, it's not the first time I've been next to Disney Channel like actors and other WB shows were there and stuff like that. And I will still have a 90% Kingdom Hearts turnout. But at this show, it was distinctly 50-50. And I feel, and the big draw, the thing that kind of made the show like really pop off this weekend was the fact that they had John Cena there. That was the big, like, you know, kind of like main attraction to the show. And so I had a lot of people at my table that were like, moms with their kids, and their kids would have like a John Cena like wrestling shirt on, and then the mom would want a Seventh Heaven picture from me, and they were like, oh yeah, I brought my kid here to see John Cena, but I remember you from Seventh Heaven and I'm so excited to see you. And so like there was a lot of like that going on. And I think that maybe was driving the shift in like what my table was really busy with. Because even Lucas was like, no, bro, it's not John Cena. And I was like, I think it's John Cena, dude. I think this was what I cooked up in my head. This was how I justified the change. No, it's not that Seventh Heaven has like a particular crossover with wrestling, but that if you are nostalgic for the era of wrestling, then you would recognize me from something like Seventh Heaven, right? Because that was the era. It was from the same era. Not that there's a particular crossover. So everyone who went to see John Cena, if they were there with their family, someone in their family would be excited to see me from Seventh Heaven, kind of a thing. If that makes sense. Graven's popular with moms. I mean, I'm dad aged. You know? I got kids. So yeah. You know? The moms remember me. From back in the day, all right? Was it all moms? No, but it was but a sizable piece of my business this weekend was certainly from the mom category. Your mom loves me, Graven 2026. I mean, I'm not trying to be weird about it or whatever. I'm just trying to like, Lucas and I were trying to like figure out like why the shift was so noticeable, you know? And that's all I have. That's all I can come up with. You know, maybe it's a stretch. My boss had a crush on you. I'm saying, like, you know, I was on TV a lot back in the day, right? And so if you watched a lot of TV back in the day, that's where you're going to know me from, you know? Because it's often that, and he's gay. I mean, that's cool. That wouldn't be the first time that I've heard such things, you know? Simon, I don't know. You can headcanon that however you like. I don't care. It's funny to remember that you were like peak pretty boy in Teen Beat magazine. I mean, I don't think I was peak at any given time in my career, but I was there. I was in the mix, you know? At first, I was looking at bro as my childhood celebrity crush. Now I look at him as my brother from another mother. Thanks, Cass. Yeah, like, you know, I definitely was in the circuit of the old, like, teen magazines and stuff from the late 90s and early 2000s and stuff. I was that age and I was on TV, right? For me, looking back at that stuff, it's more cringe than anything else, right? I was never like a cover boy. I did a few, but like I was never like the cover boy or whatever. That was always like, you know, like Jonathan Taylor Thomas and I don't know, but he comes to mind because like he was that guy, you know, back in the 90s, 100%. He was like a few years older than me, just like maybe 2 or 3 years older than me. So I was on the younger side of that era, but I was in the mix for a while. You have to have a thing for balds. Well, listen, all right? I'm sure it's somebody's job to maintain their teen idol ship, but I never looked at it as my job. It was always You know, it just kind of came with the territory. It wasn't something that I ever cared much about, as, you know, as much as I care about it now, which is not much. You know what I mean? The teen idol life chose him. Yeah. Yeah, you guys. I didn't like rally to do any of that shit. It's just stuff that most of the time look, I don't know how like it was for people who were more aggressively in that world, right? And maybe they like their teams would work on that stuff and pitch them for that stuff, or like they would orchestrate that as part of their efforts, right? To promote and stuff. I had a publicist very, very little when I was younger. I almost never did any stuff like that. I didn't care much about it. And most of the time I didn't know I was in the magazines until someone showed me. So it wasn't something that I ever did. It was usually just pictures that they would have of me or stock stuff. Occasionally they'd have me do like a photo shoot or whatever, which there are those, of course, that happened occasionally, but not often. And I would never really know often when they would have pictures of me and that kind of stuff. That's just stuff that was part of that era, part of that like kind of category that I was in because of my age mostly, you know? Teen magazines were like this whole promotional machine. Yeah, they were. It was an entire like cottage industry inside of the film and television industry. And it was, if you were my age in the business and you had a publicist and you aggressively publicized yourself and stuff, those were the venues and the kind of like routes that you had to choose from at that time, right? Some of this stuff was pre-internet. Certainly it was during the beginning of the internet, when the internet was around but not particularly relevant or useful. You know what I mean? There was a whole era of the beginning of the internet with like AOL discs and stuff where like it was there, but no one cared. It wasn't as like impactful as it has now. It's, you know, it's hard to imagine what we do without it now, but it wasn't like that for a long time, you know? I missed the teen magazine wave. Yeah, no, it died when the internet took over. That stuff died. Like early on in the internet era, that stuff went away. But for a while, it was like, you know, it was as common as, you know, like tabloids or anything. You know, it essentially was a teen tabloid. You know. Man, the kimchi kicks today. Okay. I do have to clear this stuff off my desk so that I can, in fact... We can let Riku chill here. Riku can chill with the other Riku. I'm slowly amassing Rikus on my desk here. Let's put you up there. Okay, that helps a little bit. I need to put this somewhere where it's not gonna... That's fine. That should be safe there from being stepped on or knocked over or anything like that. The RIKU army. Collecting vessels, yeah. More in the works, really? The mouth sounds when you were eating during Final Fantasy 16 were on the louder side. Sorry. Sadly, I do have to eat. And I sit here with you guys every day for like 7 hours. So, you know, I do try to not force you guys into listening to me eat food, but I do. You're gonna hear it sometimes. It's gonna happen. All right, I do my best. That's all I can do. Sometimes I'm hungry and I'm not too careful. Sometimes I'm a bit more careful. You have to eat. Nom nom nom. Yeah. I'm just gonna eat like Cookie Monster. Every time Shauna brings me food, throwing shit over my shoulder. I don't know why I think that's really funny, but it makes me laugh. He's going to lean into the mic. No. Listen, the only person who loses if I do that as a joke is me, because then that'll be clipped and forever it'll just be like the thing people reference. And I don't get to laugh about that and then never see it again. So I won't be doing that on purpose anyway. I guess we can go through, you know what we could do? Let's take a look at our resubs. You guys did, I'm sure, because we haven't streamed in days. Hippie of the Sea has resubbed. It's been 10 months. Thanks, Hippie. Pop Fuji has subbed with Prime. Welcome, welcome, Pop Fuji, if you're still around. It was a little bit ago, but thanks very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. One of us. Lady Quartz Rose has resubbed. It's been 6 months. Half a year, Lady Quartz Rose. Thank you. Vale's resubbed as well. 14 months, Vale. It's a long time, Vale. That's a long time. Chi is resubbed. It's been 16 months, Chi. Chi hitting 16. I think 16 is the top of the pack these days. Thanks very much, Chi. Baby Witch 26 has subbed. Welcome, welcome, Baby Witch. One of us. Thanks very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Moko Jess is resubbed. Moko Jess at 12 months. Thanks very much, Jess. I appreciate you. Everknitter threw a gift out, the gift of sub. Thanks very much, Everknitter, for giving the gift of sub today. Trash Can Tash has resubbed. It's been 8 months, Tash. 8 whole months. Peter Pan with the Shanks. Peter Prince. Resubbing at 10 months. Thanks, Pete. Suki Nobiki has resubbed with Prime as well. It's been 11 months. Thank you, Suki. Sam Samich has resubbed with Prime. 9 months, Sam. Ashley Annie's resubbed as well. It's been 9 months as well. Thank you, Ashley. Monsieur Dorito has resubbed with Prime. It's been 11 months. Thanks very much, Dorito. Nixelion is resubbed. 9 months. Thank you, Nixelion. Strix gave out a gift as well to Geo. Thanks very much, Strix, for giving the gift to sub today. Janaya is also resubbed with Prime. Thank you for the Prime resub. It's been 8 months, Janaya. T-Holic resubbed as well, 6 months. Zvod gave out a gift a little bit ago. Thank you, Zvod. Curiosity Velocity resubbed. They're at 12 months. Thanks, Velocity. Degenerate Moron is resubbed. It's been 3 months. Thank you very much, Degenerate Moron. I always feel bad saying your handle. But I appreciate you, all right? I appreciate you, and you're not a moron. You might be a degenerate. I don't know, but... River Spirit is resubbed as well. 4 months, River Spirit. Thank you, thank you. Hanging out with River Spirit in Iowa. Ecto Teeth has also resubbed. 10 months, Ecto. And Strix with a gift earlier today. Thank you, Strix. Solanox resubbed. 3 months. Everknitter resubbed. 9 months. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I could see it, so now we got to do this too. We have some big, big streaks, you guys. M the Giant, 200 streams. Started at the bottom, but now I'm here. Thank you, Giant. Thank you very much. Peachy Beans, 200 streams. Kermie at 180 streams. Perry at 180 streams. Thank you guys so very much. Peachy in the 200 club. Amazing. Amazing. Lil Rock at 195. So close to the 200 club, Lil Rock. Dan Surrett at 100. Not shabby at all, Dan Surrett. Thank you very much. Melu Running, 145. Monsieur Dorito, 3 streams. Respectable, thank you. 3 in a row. Queen Misty at 15. Busby is me at 20. Trick at 30. Queen in the 200 club. Thank you, Queen. Cyber Siku at 175. Flame Assassin at 200. McDuck at 165. Bree at 150. Violet, of course, 10 streams. Respectable. Brandon Glovich, 145. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for all the streaks. I can't believe that we're solidly in the 200 gang now. That's nuts. Today has been chill. Hey, Gothberry Jules with 5 memberships. Over on the YouTube side, you get a membership. You get a membership. Thank you, Jules. Welcome to the membership mages, you guys. If you're on YouTube and you just caught a membership, you now have a couple of new things. You get a Kingdom Hearts badge, which shows how long you've been a member. You start off with the badge you see in chat here, this heart badge you get. You also get access to our emotes. We have some of our emotes from the Twitch side of the pillow, slowly integrating over to the YouTube side. We have a bunch of them there now, though, so you guys have fun with those. We got some emotes for chat. You also get access to our Discord sub club. All right? No longer do you need to flip the pillow over to Twitch for a 1-month sub so you can get into our Discord. You can do it on the YouTube side now with a membership. Thank you guys very, very much. Jules, thank you for giving the gift of membership to my YouTube crew. Welcome, you guys. The Final Fantasy 16 fiasco did nothing to streaks. What do you mean? Oh, because the day we started it, when it crashed and we had to restart stream a bunch? Was that... I guess that makes sense, right? But no, because the streams were all in the same day, you just have to catch a stream every day, right? Is that why it didn't hurt the count? So if we stream twice in a day, as long as you catch one, you're fine? The best part of the con was Paul making fun of you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Leon S. Kennedy made fun of Graven. No, we're friends. I like Paul. What do you mean? What do you say? What do you say about me? What is this shit? What are you talking about? That's it. I'm taking this to social media right now. He said you're a smelly old man. No, we did not. Don't you put words in my friend's mouth like that. How dare you? Have you been chatting with Diskin lately? No, I haven't talked to Ben in a minute. I haven't seen him at shows recently. I saw him last in Arizona. Arizona was the last show we did together. NPC witnessed it. Paul told me to protect Perry at all costs. Paul, after you guys went and saw Paul, I talked to him. He came over to me in the green room area, and was asking me about like the stream and stuff, because he had just talked to you guys, and I was telling him about our stream, and he was saying how like he said something along the lines of like he would be worried about, like, because I was explaining to him what it was that, you know, that like that I voice in Kingdom Hearts, and then I play the games like with the community live, and we go through the games together and stuff. And he was like, oh man, I'd be worried about like not being good at the games. And I was like, it's fun if you're not good at the games, right? It's still entertaining, and you know, you have the community there to hang out and talk shit. And he was like really, he thought it was really cool. But like I explained to him kind of like, you know, what we do here. Because when we did and he said, he was like, oh, when we were on the panel, you were talking about it, but I didn't know what you were talking about. And so I gave him the breakdown of how we hang out here on stream, you know, and that you guys, you know, that I tell you guys about the conventions here when we're live, and that you guys come and hang out at the conventions, and that, you know, and that you guys were part of like my community here. And that his, you know, that Leon was Perry's favorite. And that Perry gifted me a Resident Evil game. Like, I told him all that stuff. But he was really into it. Like, he was totally baffled that I played through. And I told him, like, I was like, yeah, I told him about the Lingering Will fight that we did live, and that it took me 3 entire sessions to beat Lingering Will, that I fought him for like 16 hours of like failing for 16 hours before I figured it out. And he was like, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe it. Like, why would you fail? Like, you like just failing like with everyone. And he's like, I'd be embarrassed or self-conscious. And I was like, no, because when we won, it was amazing. And like, we earned this big victory together, like me and the community. And so we fought hard for this victory together, and that's what makes it cool, you know? I was just like explaining to him like about the you know, about like the dynamic of like interacting with the community on the live like this.
Even a very great beauty needs her beauty sleep.
Kingdom Legend in the house. What up, Kingdom Legend? You have to tell Ben you thought you were in the trailer. I will when I see him. It's his fault, isn't it? It's somebody's fault. We could blame Ben. That works for me. He's stealing your man. What are you gonna do about it? Don't worry about it. Well, it's Ben and I will work this out. All right. We'll get to the bottom of what's really happening here. Why would you fail, Paul? No, I mean, yeah, like I think that's probably a pretty common like worry that people have when thinking about like live streaming as a potential thing to do as an entertainer, or if you work in you know, as a voice actor, an actor, you have some kind of public facing part of your life and career. You know, because when you're live, you know, everyone's very self-conscious about that. So was I for a long time about that part of being live, you know? And at some point you just kind of go, you know what? Like, you're like, sometimes I'm going to say stupid shit because I say stupid shit because everyone says stupid shit sometimes. And that's okay, you know? Like, I'm gonna give myself a bit of grace, and I'm gonna hang out and let people get to know me, and just like your real friends, right? Like, your real friends know you and love you, even though they've heard you say stupid shit and seen you do stupid things and seen you mess up and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's the way you have to look at it, you know? But it is a more vulnerable platform than curated content being live. And of course, you could button it up and you could be very like, you know, you could treat this live stream like curated content and make it like kind of keep it as impersonal as possible and stuff. But I think that doesn't lean into the strength of the platform and the format, you know? So sometimes, as you all know, you're gonna hear me say stupid shit, or maybe something that's I don't know, like, you know, I mean, I've already done it before where like I've said something and you guys are like, hey, don't say that, and then I'm like, oh shit, my bad, you know, and we talk about it, and you guys know that I'm just here hanging out with you guys, and I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to have a space that's open and that's inclusive and that's like welcoming, and you know, I don't ever try to mess that up, you know, because that's an important part of the like the community building like process, and like, and I consider it to be an important piece of the puzzle, you know. And so I'm just here hanging out with you guys, and sometimes I'm gonna, you know, be bad at a game or whatever, but like, that's why we hang out and talk shit. That's what we say every day, right? I thank you guys for hanging out and talking shit with me, because that's what we're doing here, like friends, you know what I mean? And that means like giving each other the benefit of the doubt and a bit of grace when you stumble, you know? But I totally get why an actor would be, especially if you're, you know, because Paul's a bit older than me, right? And so I don't think Paul grew up playing games, you know? Like, I'm pretty much at the top of the age range of people who grew up since they were little playing video games, you know? Like, I started with the original Nintendo. Before that, there was the Atari. You could be a bit older than me and remember the Atari, and maybe you stuck with it or whatever, but really the original Nintendo, because the Nintendo is still around, right? That was like the on-ramp to like gaming as a hobby through your childhood. And I was on that, you know, for most of my life. So I grew up playing games, and I know that it's fun to figure it out and fail up and those hard-won victories feel good. I know how to lean into that. But if you didn't grow up playing games, I could see where that's really intimidating. Like, hey, I don't want to go live in front of my fans and then like not be good at something. You know what I mean? It makes sense to me that that's like something that would give you pause or make you like doubt if it was a smart thing to do, you know? I had friends in Austin who were in their 60s and they're gamers. Yeah, but they didn't grow up when they were little playing video games, because video games weren't around. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they had some kind of arcade games, or like certainly like pinball machines and like precursors to the home console video game. But, you know, computers back then were insanely expensive. They weren't something that like just everybody had. Not until I was a kid in the late, maybe in the late 80s, but more like in the early 90s before people commonly or more commonly had computers, you know, like in their home and stuff like that. But certainly there's a huge difference, even if they did have like a ColecoVision or an Atari or something. Like there's a big difference between that and like when I was a kid, I had a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis both hooked up to my TV in my room. And that was what I did when I got home from school. I played my games, you know, like that's not the same vibe. It's not the same energy. It's not the same like hobby. You know what I mean? It really was in the very late 80s with the original Nintendo, and then into the 90s is where it really became like a kid lifestyle thing, you know, where a lot of kids had video games. My childhood was defined by NES, 64, the PlayStation. Yeah, me too. I had all of them, man. The only console I didn't have was the Sega Saturn. I had everything else. I had all the Nintendos. I had the Sega Genesis and the Dreamcast. I had all the PlayStations. I had all the Xboxes until the most recent one, which I didn't get. The Series Xboxes I don't have. I never bought. But like, aside from the Sega Saturn, which for whatever reason, I don't remember it. I don't even remember it existing. Like, I remember knowing the Dreamcast was coming out, and I had the Sega Genesis. I never had the Saturn for whatever reason. I missed it. And then the most recent Xbox. And other than that, I had every console that you would have. The Sega CD. No, wasn't the Sega CD like this, the Saturn like add-on or something? Or was it a Genesis add-on? Wasn't it like the thing that it was attached to the Genesis? Yeah, no, I never had that. I remember it like, but not like, you know, and again, remember, like, in the early 90s, there was no internet, so, like, you only knew the toys you didn't have because your friends had them, or you saw a commercial on TV for them or whatever, but, like, when you were little back then, you didn't really know, you didn't know what you didn't know, you know what I mean? Like, if you didn't, like, the Saturn, like I said, when I was little, I didn't even know about it, for whatever reason. Like, I didn't even realize I had missed a Sega console until later, until I was older. We as a society failed the Dreamcast. Yeah, definitely. The Dreamcast was a cool system, but it did not save Sega's console business. I did my part. I had it. I did my part. Well, you guys want to play Mina for a little while? You guys down for a game? We're at the end. I know it's kind of late, but we can get a couple hours in on some Mina. You guys down? Mina Monday? Let's play some Mina. Are we going to do a retro day on Saturday or a community day? I don't know yet. I have not turned my attention to the end of the week, and I probably won't until it's almost here. We are going to bring back community day sometime soon. That has been in the plans. Like, you know, now that I'm kind of through the heavy convention like era that I had set up for this spring, early summer time period, the past couple months. I do want to we're going to do a community day again. We're going to do a mod day. We have plans to do that kind of stuff. Retro day will come back. We'll do all that. But as far as like what we're doing this weekend, or if I'm even going to stream this Saturday, it kind of depends on how I'm feeling after the week. I do feel pretty tired from the weekend, if I'm honest. So we'll see how how I'm feeling like through the week. And also like it's kind of up to like sometimes Shauna like wants me to take Saturday and just chill and do stuff with her, you know? So I have to kind of like assess through the week. And I'll let you guys know when I decide what I want to do, but you look drained. I mean, it's a chill day today. I'm not like in a super hype mood for sure. By the time I got home, so my flight was supposed to land in LA at like 11 LA time, which is like 2 a.m. Jersey time, right? Which is the time I spent all weekend in. But it was over an hour delayed, so I didn't land until after midnight. And then we had the hour drive home, and then I got home, I had to unpack my bag and all that stuff. So I didn't lay down to bed until it was almost like 3 a.m. And then I was up to hang out with the family this morning. I didn't get up super early, but I was up in the 9 o'clock hour at some point with the family. So I'm fine, but I'm definitely not like, raring to go, like with a ton of hype energy, you know? My friend got me a Switch 2. It comes with a free game. Between Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and Pocopia, which one do you think is worth the free code the most? Well, is there one that you definitely don't care about? Pocopia. Yeah, but here's the argument. Mario Kart's $80. The other games are cheaper. So if you're gonna get Mario Kart at some point anyway, I would put the code to Mario Kart and save you the extra money, honestly. Also, Pocopia is more likely to go on some kind of sale. Mario Kart will never be on sale. Just, for that. But if you're like, hey, like Pocopia is the one I'm dying to play, like then play it, right? But for my money, like what I would do, because I'm a cheap old man, I would pick up Mario Kart because I know I'm gonna get it eventually anyway, and I would get the $80 game for the code. Mario Kart World, I really like. I know a lot of people talk shit about it. Everyone's like, oh, the open world is like you just drive around. There's nothing to do. It's collectibles. It's no fun. Me and Lily spent all our time driving around the open world, like laughing and chasing each other and stuff. Like that's what we spent the time I played with Lily. That's mostly what we did. So I really like the open world. I also like the circuits where you race from one track straight to another, like across the map. I think that stuff's fun. You just drive around is a wild complaint about a game called Mario Kart. I know, but everyone, and it's just Nintendo, right? Everyone loves to bitch about Nintendo when they drop stuff, and Nintendo does some Nintendo makes some mid-business, smart business decisions sometimes for upcharging people, you know, but obviously things that piss off the community, and I get it, dude. I understand. I always, but you guys know I'm a Nintendo stan. I love Nintendo. I love all of their franchises, but I don't when the new Mario Kart comes out, I don't need it to reinvent the wheel. I just need it to be a fun Mario Kart, and I'm happy. You know what I mean? That's all I want from Mario Kart. So me having a fun Mario Kart with nice graphics and a little open world to drive around with Lillian, for me was a win. It was fun, you know? I still don't have all the characters either. There's 2 or 3 characters in Mario Kart World I still haven't got, because I haven't played it since we were playing it last summer. I haven't gone back to it, obviously. I don't, as you guys know, I almost never play anything without you guys. Who's your favorite character in Mario Kart World? I usually run King Boo. King Boo and Wario. Especially when I was trying to unlock stuff. The little gray car, I forget what it's called. The little gray car with King Boo or Wario is a strong pick for unlocks and stuff. But yeah, Donkey Kong is fun. I think I would venture to guess that you would rather play Pocopia between Donkey Kong and Pocopia. I would imagine. Pocopia is kind of more hype. It's also way more cozy and you know, has all of the building in Pocopia is actually really excellent. And the zones that you get to build in are actually really big. So Pocopia's already has a good DLC expansion, whereas the Donkey Kong DLC is, I think, whatever, you know? It just color swaps one of the crystal collectibles and puts you on a timer for stuff. I don't really care about that when I saw it. But if you want an adventure game, right? That kind of Nintendo style platform adventure, Donkey Kong is really good. We played the whole thing. I liked all 3 are good games that are worth the money. But you know, if you're a Nintendo head like me and you're going to end up with all 3 of them anyway, I would get the most expensive one with my code. But if you're going to get the Mario Kart code and then you don't care and you're not going to play much Mario Kart, then it's not worth it, you know? Then you should just get the one you want to play. Yoshi's my favorite. Yoshi's my old school pick all the time, but Yoshi's very competitive. Everyone wants to race as Yoshi. Whenever you play the Mario, group games, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Mario whatever, right? Mario does stuff. Whenever you play those games, Yoshi is always the one everyone fights over. So everyone who loves Yoshi, you gotta have another character that you like to play as anyway. Shauna plays a Shy Guy. Shauna loves Shy Guy. Shauna's a Shy Guy main. And Shy Guy's cool because you could pick his colors. You can change his color. What is it? Queen, I see you patiently asking for my attention. What's up? I missed walks. Okay. Which ones? Axandra and Sephi. All right, you guys. We'll get our walks. I'm gonna switch over the stream titles, and we'll get our walks for our walk-on crew settled. All right, there we go. I like 8 more. I like World more. I do like World more than 8. 8 has, by far, the best levels. There are so many levels in 8, especially if you have the DLC, which I don't think 8's even in the conversation if you don't count all of the DLC. But with all the DLC, 8 rises right to the top because there's just like all of the great Mario Kart levels almost are remastered in 8, and it's awesome. But I really appreciate the open world format with all the levels existing in the same world, and you could drive around and see everything and go between the levels. I really like that format. I hope that they add more levels to Mario Kart World, but that they incorporate it into the main world so that they're part of the open world. I don't know how they're going to do that, if they're going to tack on like zones to the island. I'm very curious to see what they do with Mario Kart World DLC, and I think that if they take that approach for Mario Kart World DLC and expand on it, that is going to like change the calculation with Mario Kart World versus 8. But obviously, if you just want the most and the best Mario Kart levels, 8 beats everything by a mile, because there's 100 of them. There's so many, you know. But I prefer the driving controls in World. I think World is more fun to drive in. 8's controls are so tight, and you have to play Mario Kart 8 a lot to be good at it. Whereas like I could pick up World and feel like I'm better at it faster, which I prefer for something like Mario Kart, because I don't main it. You know, like it's not what I spend all my time playing. But when I pick it up with my kids, I don't want to feel like I freaking can't stay on the track, you know? Anyway, that's what I think about that stuff. I know a lot of people prefer Mario Kart 8. It's a valid approach. If you race a lot and it's like something you play all the time, I get it. Like 8's better. You know, it's more of a technical racing game that you have to be good at you know? You got to put in the time. It rewards like a lot of play. World is definitely more casual in its controls and stuff. All right, you guys, I switched over the what's it called? What are we doing here? We're streaming. The stream title. I switched it. There we go. Okay. Let's jump into Mina.
Oh, damn it.
I have to set up the controller. Don't turn on the PlayStation. Damn it. All right. Okay, it's these two buttons. No? Is it these two? Mina's always so loud. Alright, we'll turn it down. Do you guys remember what the PlayStation controller pairing buttons are? In hell if I remember. It is this button. Come on, controller. Try to pair. Just try. I believe. Doesn't want to go into a pairing mode. I wonder if it's dead. I think I'm gonna have to plug it in again like we did last time. Okay, I think my controller's dead. And that's why it's struggling. You know what it does? You know why the audio cuts out? Because that it like where it plugs in, because it's USB-C. It plugs into where the audio plugs in the back, and then it recognizes the controller, but as an audio device, which is so stupid. That's intense. No, no. They don't want that. Thank you. I can't get it to go into a pairing mode. This one. That was in the PlayStation. Okay. Wouldn't be a Graven stream without tech issues. I need to let it charge up for a minute. Huh. It's telling me because my controller is showing a solid white light and that it's having pairing issues. Which ears are pierced? My left ear is pierced. Could be out of battery. That's what I think. I think it just needs to charge up. Because it's been sitting. And of course, I always forget something when I come back from out of town and I do a stream and I forgot to set up the control. I thought to myself after last time, I'm like, oh, I need to remap my controller. I have other PlayStation controllers. They're just dead. I have the red one and I have the white one that came with the console. I have the blue one too. The blue one is in my mom's car. I have that one in my mom's car. My mom has a Tesla, and I kept a controller in there so that I could play games in her car. The purple one is the one I like to use. That's my like the controller that, you know, that I wanted. But I also have the red one, so I can pair one to the PC and then one to the PlayStation and leave it at that. I just haven't bothered, obviously. Turning her into a game. My mom, no. My mom is not a gamer. But all her kids are. All hail the mighty and reliable wired connection. Yeah, the problem is that my PC, so my PC is a I have the 011 dynamic mini, my case, right? And the V1, like the original from like 5 years ago. And the 011 original 011 case wasn't compatible with full-size motherboards. So I have I think it's the mini ITX or whatever, like motherboard, or I forget. It's been a long time since I've bothered looking at all this stuff, but I have a smaller format motherboard. And so I have a really good motherboard that has a lot of like, you know, connections, and it has a USB-C and stuff, but I don't have a ton of extra plugs. So every plug on my computer is like in use. And I only have 2 USB-C plugs. One of them's on the back, which goes to my audio system, which is why when I unplug to pair, it cuts the audio. And the one on the top of my PC is where this goes, this wire that you guys can see right here. That goes to an external drive that I have on the back side of my PC, and I record streams to that. So that's being used to record my streams. That's how I cut VODs and stuff. So I record to that drive, and then I cut VODs from there. Which means I don't have a USB-C to like just casually plug. Otherwise, we plug and play, and it would not be a deal. But if I built a new system in the new version of this case, I would be compatible with full-size motherboards, which means I can go crazy with like a motherboard that has like, you know, 4 USB-Cs and 10 USB-As and all the different speeds and all that kind of shit. Hubs are great. A hub? I wonder if that's, well, I don't know if I would plug my external drive that I record down to. I don't know if I'd want that going to a hub that was doing other things, because I don't want to mess up my my stream recordings, because like the VODs are an important part of the process here, you know? So I don't know if I would put a hub to that. I guess maybe I could plug one on like off the back of the computer, but I don't know. I get it might be fine. The universe is saying, go hang with the fam. You kicking me off my own stream, Trick? Can't kick me out of here. I have an external HD hard drive on the hub and other items and switches. Yeah, I had an old switcher hub on my TV setup back in the day when I had all of my consoles. At one point, I had all of my consoles, like all the Nintendos, all the PlayStations, like everything all set up around the TV, and I had 2 4-channel switchers for each console, so I had 8 consoles hooked up to my TV at once. Those were the days, man. I guess I can go to Best Buy and see what the hell what they have as far as USB-C hubs and stuff. I'm sure they have high-speed hubs and stuff now. It's not something I've like looked at in a long time. Mandrake would like her computer back. Yeah. Oh, Fern would love to come in here and slap my keyboard a bunch and spit all over my microphone and stuff. Fern loves it. Just runs right in. If I ever leave the door open, Fern runs right in here and climbs up on my seat and starts slapping the hell out of my keyboard. And talking to the microphone like this. How is Fern doing? Fern's doing good. Fern's climbing a ton. She climbs everything now, which is cute until it's not, right? Like, it's the era where they start to hurt themselves on stuff. So, like, she's, like, trying to open drawers and climb up to the counters. She's like climbing over the back of the couch and then like dropping down off the, like, you know, like climbing down off the back of the couch. So she runs around to like climb up on the couch and climb off the back. So she's doing that now. This is all like as of this weekend, what Shauna was telling me when I got home about Fern's like new favorite things to do. So she likes to climb up on, we have like an entertainment center in our living room under the TV, right? And next to it I have the little, like, because I have like a sound bar, right, on the entertainment center, and then I have like a little sub thing that sits next to it, a little subwoofer thing. It's like a sound bar with a subwoofer for our living room. And she climbs up onto the sub and then climbs up onto the entertainment center so she could sit like in front of the TV but face us. And then she laughs and she's like basically like, haha, come get me, you know? Did we give up on Mina? Not necessarily. I'm letting the controller charge up for a minute. Just see if it'll play nice in a few minutes. Play while it's charging. Yeah, well, I'm charging it up so I could try to pair it. If I can just pair it, then I can leave it plugged in and we can play. We're good. I just have to make sure it's paired up wirelessly and we're fine. So we're just chilling for a minute while that like gets some juice. Favorite hip hop artist? Oh my God. I don't know. Like modern hip hop artist? It's probably Tyler. Shauna and I were huge into OF, like through that whole era, like all those guys. And that's, you know, we obviously adore Frank as well. Frank's what we played when we got married. Frank Ocean is one of our favorite artists of any kind of all time. But I don't know, like as far as like new artists and stuff, I am less connected than I've ever been to like brand new music that's out, which kind of makes me sad, honestly, because I loved kind of always kind of knowing my way around like new hip hop and stuff. But yeah, like kind of like the 20 teens, right, was like the last era that I really kept up with. The past quite a few years, probably since COVID, right? In the 2020s, I have kept up with it far less. So I don't know as many of the newer artists. Like, what was it? They just announced the like the freshman class, right? The XXL freshman class. I don't know any of them, which is like, I don't know when the last time I really looked at the freshman class was, but I always at least knew a couple of them whenever they announced the freshman class, and I didn't know any of them this year. It doesn't mean that they're not good, of course. It just means I've not kept up, you know? I don't know who the new artists are. You know, that it was hard to keep up when we had Lily and I had one kid. Now I got two kids and it feels hopeless. Favorite arcade game? My favorite arcade game from way back in the day was like Pro-Am Racing. It was the one with the 3 steering wheels. I've mentioned it before, but if I ever got an arcade cabinet in my house, that's the one I want. It had the red, the yellow, and the blue, or maybe it was in a different order, but it had the red, the yellow, and the blue steering wheels. It had 3 steering wheels on it, and you would play like a kind of isometric, like top-down, like off-road racing game. That game is so much fun, arcade style, like old school. Probably my favorite. If I got like a what do you call it? Like a compilation arcade game that had a bunch of games on it, I'd probably want the Neo Geo. The Neo Geo would be my preferred like compilation arcade title, like arcade machine. The Christmas beat 'em up, or the TMNT one. Oh, X-Men. I was like, what's a Christmas beat 'em up? The old beat 'em ups, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ones are classic. The Simpsons one is maybe the GOAT of the arcade beat 'em ups. The Simpsons one was always considered like one of the greats for the old beat 'em up arcade machines. Some of the other like greatest arcade machines of all time, I think Crazy Taxi has to be in there. Like Crazy Taxi, the arcade version of Crazy Taxi went so hard, it was insane. That's, I think, one of the great arcade cabinets of all time as well. Crazy Taxi Peak, yeah. Yeah. Super Hang On. I don't know that off the top of my head. What's that? The motorcycles. Oh, is it the like with the bike? The bike arcade machines are always fun. You have to lean into the turns and stuff. F-Zero-esque. Do you remember the arcade machine that was like, I think it was Hydro Thunder? It was like F-Zero but with boats. That one was pretty hard too. Do you guys remember that one? There's always like these, like when you look for like pairing devices, there's always like these wireless codes. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell device that is. I think I might have to reset the controller. Because now no matter what, when I turn it on, it goes into this like white light. Oh. Bingo. My God. Man, that took a few minutes. Sorry about that. Okay. You guys say Mina's loud. We're going to throw Mina back on, all right? So it's going to be loud, but we'll turn it down in the game, okay? So just be ready. We're going in.
You want to give me your plate?
Oh, poor baby. Poor baby just wants to beat up my computer. Unhappy Fern, yeah. Fern's like, no! I see the toys! Give them to me! Cruisin' World, yeah, Cruisin' World was a classic too. Cruisin' World and Cruisin' USA. I had them on my N64, but I remember the arcade machines too. Alright. Let's go into our settings and see if we can tell Mina to chill out. Audio. The volume's set to 80%. Is it still... Is that better? Is it low now? Because it's low for me. Like, it's definitely lower than most games we play now. It's still kind of loud. That's crazy. It's like... on my end, it's low. It's fine. All right. Take that. All right, we're back. Give me all this stuff. What were we doing? Shit if I know. I don't remember at all. Let's go try to figure out what we were doing. Wait a minute. How many bones do we have? 2591 bone stone. Not a ton. 0 regular bones. 0 bones. I guess we're going to the cat. Take that. I guess we're going to the castle, right? To confront Lionel. I still don't have all of the, like, we can't, like, I haven't figured out how to get on the other side of this. But maybe, like, when we do the castle level, this will all start to make sense. What's this? Oh. The castle's, like, closed. That's silly. They can't keep us out. And then what was over here again? Oh yeah, this, we also have to come like the other way to do that. There we go. Thought he was gonna keep us out of the castle. Just with 2 buttons. What a silly lion. Okay, there you go, guys. I lowered the sound effects. Is that better? All right. I don't remember what's in these doors. Let's check real quick. I guess. Oh, I didn't really want to do that, did I? It's totally a portrait of a good guy, isn't it? All right. All right, can't get in there. These we've been to, right? The doors down here. So let's just go confront Mr. Lionel, I guess. It's very, like... It's very Kingdom Hearts, isn't it? This symbol. What is this symbol? It's kind of cool. Nope, that's all blocked up. This is all blocked up. We can't get through here. Oh, because the floor is like metal or something. Okay. Still not the portrait of a good guy, I would say. See, this is blocked off with some gates. They're really giving us a lot of magic. Okay. So the castle's gonna be like the big dungeon, right? What's up? Excuse me. Give me that shit. Let me through. It's Mr. Fergus. Oh, there you are. I believe the master would like a word with you. I bet he does. Mina, welcome. We were just toasting to the restored spark generators, the pillars of Ossic's prosperity. Please take a seat. Yeah, what do you think of that? I know your tricks. Just really... Don't tarry, my little mouse. Take the empty seat across the table. You're hosting dinner while monsters assault the aisle. Why are your guards attacking me? What in blazes is going on? Oh yeah, confrontation. Mina! No one's attacking you. This is your triumph. A toast to a new era. What monsters do you mean? Monsters! Birthed by our generators. You cast Thornay into one. He was twisted into a beast, just like the rest. Nonsense. The beasts are sentinels, Mina. They guard the generators, the lifeblood of Ossex. Guardians? You'll make monsters of us all. The line between guardian and beast is thin, Mina. From what we've seen, it seems you are the monster. All of Tenebrous Isle has been upended by your so-called heroics. Let us recount. Let's not forget the poor, lovelorn Duke entombed alive on your accord. He wanted to be entombed alive. What do you mean? He asked me to. Damn it. Not to overlook the liberties taken with personal property, touching someone's beloved pet without their permission. What, because I pet the pet? You encouraged public lewdness, exposing vulgarity, the likes of which this town has never seen. When did I do that? I don't even remember doing that. I mean, I probably did do that, but I don't remember doing it, at least. You've gone and stolen a shopkeeper's ladder, leaving him no way to reach his top shelf merchandise. That's not me. That's not a picture of me. The Corvidin. She trampled the father of a family tree, leaving them broken and bare. No. Her guilt is plain. I could go on, but need I say more? Elaborate. Let us continue. Who could deny the ruin left in your wake? You barged into a poor hermit's home and forced him to teach you his craft. A poor hermit? I dare any one of you guys to go in there and hang out with him. Good luck. You tore apart a family by instigating a petty feud between brothers. No. No. This one's wrong. Okay, incorrect. I was asked to mediate a family dispute between brothers. I was encouraged to do so. Okay? And then I was defending myself. And everybody was fine in the end. Everyone was happy, and the dispute was settled. You mocked someone's personal hygiene, robbing them of dignity and driving them to madness. They needed encouragement to smell less. Okay? They needed it desperately. And I was there for them in support. The townspossum says, you plundered our shared waterways, taking food from our mouths. When? What do you mean I plundered the what? I went fishing. I went fishing where we should fish. I fished fish. That's not against the rules of society. You stood by in idle silence, watching your brethren restore the Hollowers Guild without lifting a finger. What? Go ask them. I helped out, I did all the stuff, and I paid them to upgrade all sorts of things. What are you talking about? That was all my hard work. A monster walks among us. Must I really go on? More? I'm innocent. I want them to keep going. She claims innocence. Then let the truth come out. Yeah, please do. It's Rupert's cousin. Oh no! You abandoned my cousin to perish in icy waters. And then you acted like you never saw him. No, I did. Rupert's demise was a tragedy. And I tried to help Rupert. I desperately wanted to save him, but I couldn't. But then I saved you, Rupert's cousin, lest we forget, okay? I pulled you from the ice once I figured out what I was doing. Shit, that one's gonna stick. You couldn't simply leave that poor woman alone in her chair, could you? You became her worst nightmare. I don't remember who that is. That is like isn't that the ghost? Isn't that like the ghost woman?
Incoming.
I think it's a
Cass
ghost.
Effect just raided with 39 viewers.
Hey, what's up, Raiders? Watch your heads, everybody. Cass Effect and crew dropping in. What's up, Cass? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, everybody. We're playing Mina the Hollower. We're deep in the end game. It's a Kasagachi raid. Here to drop off the homies. We hope you have snacks. Thanks very much, Cass. The homies are in good hands. All right? As long as they like Mina the Hollower. Welcome, everybody. Cute and nostalgic. Yeah, it's very nostalgic. It's based on the old Nintendo, like, Game Boy style pixel art. And it's a really good kind of top-down adventure. I don't remember bothering that woman, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm being accused of treason and stuff right now by these bunch of liars. Except I did kill Rupert on accident. I didn't kill. Well, first of all, hold on. Strike that from the record. I did nothing of the sort. Okay, I didn't kill Rupert. I was there when Rupert sadly passed away. Tragically. I was there, present, and I tried but failed to save Rupert. That's what happened. Mrs. Sodsby, stole me job, you did. Made me look like a blinking fool. It's nothing beneath you. Wait, what job did I take from you? Where is that? This looks like the graveyard. What do you mean I took your job? Did I took her job or what? I didn't, right? I'm innocent. Do you guys remember this? I don't know what they're talking about. You terrorized a poor clown at every turn. Him? I listened to his terrible jokes every single time. All he did was bring laughter to the downtrodden. I humored this clown. Constantly. Constantly I humored him. He beat up a clown. What do you mean? I hit him with my whip maybe a few times, all right? That's it. Hardly a beating. The gall to pretend monsters aren't real in front of the children. No, I told the children about the... What do you mean? Surely even you can feel the shame of it now. Is more really necessary? But I'm going to argue this point till I'm dead. But she would still turn away from it. Let us hear how she wounded our beloved isle. Oh shit, there's more? Ugh, you kept interrupting our game. Why would you do that, lady? They kicked the can. You guys were kicking cans around the town and I played with you. Ungrateful kid. I played with you. The cyclist, you took my prized iron steed from my yard. Now I'm back to walking everywhere. Okay. I did take the bike, but it was in the yard and no one was using it and I needed to go somewhere quickly. And I was on a mission for the good of the town. I needed the bike for an important official business. You didn't sell a thing at Ponty's Exchange. A man has to make a living. It's not my job to sell things to the pawn shop. You sell something to the pawn shop. All right? That's my shit. I don't have to sell you my shit. Skulking about without a lantern. You nearly ran over a poor creature in the dark. Did I? I don't know. I couldn't see. She beat me to a pulp and took all the bones in my body. I'm already barely holding it together. What is this? Like a mush pile of mush and bones is now arguing against me in the public court? In the court of public opinion? Osix thrives, but is strewn with your victims. My estate, Mina, has become a sanctuary for those left poor and adrift. Tell me now, who is the monster? Is it the one who tends to our city's lost children, or the one who challenges our safety? And with that thought, my thanks to all for a delightful evening. Everyone please allow Mr. Fergus to see you out safely. Wow, we just got rocked in the political arena by Lionel, this crafty lion. All right, he just politicked us big time. I've been released from new follower jail to deliver my raid message. Nice, Von Vampire. Thanks very much. I appreciate all the new follows, you guys, from the raid. Welcome to you. The Lionel Super PAC put out a hell of an ad. Yeah, they really, really went hard against me, okay, with the Super PAC money just now. Lots of paid actors here, okay? Because not all of these things were truthful and honest. Some of them were, but not all of them. Everyone except for you, Mina. Stay and gaze upon the isles with me. In our better days, we forged the spark generators, chasing a vision of dawn yet unseen. It's heartbreaking to see how far apart our ideals have drifted. Is there truly no way to guide us back? All this lofty talk, enough. You betrayed me and Thornay, and everyone on Tenebris. All of this is your fault, and you're still lying about it. How could you drag us all into the abyss? And I let you. I helped you. I trusted you. Mina. Oh, shit. The time has come for a clean break. Oh, wow. Okay. We are in the paws of the lion now. Maybe we should have, backed up a few feet before we talk some shit. I didn't realize you streamed. This made my day. Hey, welcome, Empress of Chaos. Welcome to the stream. We do stream. We stream all the time. And if you guys want to come back for Kingdom Hearts streams, if that's what you're into, then we stream Kingdom Hearts on Wednesdays and on Fridays. Tuesday and Thursday, we're playing Final Fantasy 16 as well, which is my first fantasy, turns out. Oh, shit! If the game rolls credits, and I got the bad ending, that's fire. Oh, we're not that hurt. Come on. Ugh. Ow, shit. Oh. Jesus, I'm getting my ass kicked. Ah! Revive, baby. Round 2. You can't even. You can't even. Don't you dare. Oh. 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 Okay, we're alive. We're alive and we're great at this game. Okay. We just go back in, right? And now we're gonna fight our way back to Lionel. What things do we have? What is this? The ghost? We have the ghost and the bomb. That's fine. I'll take the ghost and the bomb. Oh, there we go. Save it up. Let's go in here. What's in here? Anything? Anything to do in here? We had the... Oh, that's right. We did... There was these, like, rooms and... There's nothing else in here, huh? Little, like, toys in here. Alright. Let's get out of here. There we go. Thank you for looking after my gaggle of goblins. I need to lurk and figure out dinner. Good luck dodging the law. Thanks, Cass. Don't worry. We'll be okay. We got this. Everything's gonna be fine. Let's see what this painting is. A lavish old painting of the estate long before Osix surrounded it. It's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, obviously there's that chest up there, but we'll probably have to drop down from above to get at it or something. No. Get out of it. Leave me alone. Alright, we've already been in here. Oh shit. It's the ghost of Christmas past. Oh, that was very close. Damn it. Okay. We got ads in 2 minutes. Alright, that was a weird enemy. Do you think that was considered like a mini-boss or something? Surprise! Nice. Work the corner. Okay. We had the corner on our side. All right, we're going up. We have ads in over a minute. Okay, everyone's mad. It looks like the village is rallying against me. Maybe I'll just go back. For these. There we go. That's what I wanted. Back it up, my friend. Oh! Oh, that was very close. Ow. Oof. Damn it. I knew I was going to catch one of those. Okay, that's another one. Another one. Got him. Heal. Let's go. Okay. All right, we'll pause for ads. All right, Lionel, you can't just throw me out a window and get away with it. This section of the game's got hands. Yeah, no, they're really throwing down now. That's all right. We're fine. Murdering townsfolk. Listen. You don't get to throw swords at me and get away with it. All right? The hell? Once you throw swords, the time for conversation is over. Great music, final level type stuff. Yeah, it is. It feels like a cool. I like that. I like the little interlude where the town turns against you and Lionel does the evil thing. Right? He grabs you up. That's very. That's an intense moment. You know, we're just a little mouse. He picked us right up off the ground. I mean, he could have just eaten us or something, right? He's a lion. We have a minute, you guys. 1 minute. I thought you were making a dirty joke. I mean... Listen, all right? Get your mind out of the gutter. This is a wholesome stream, okay? All right, I will not have such debauchery. It is so not. What do you mean? It's friendly to most everybody of age. Almost all the time. It's wholesome, yeah. Definitely. You're the one who said we were going to slap Mansek. I'm allowed to say things that people said first. I didn't come up with that, all right? That's a community thing. You need to look in the mirror, you guys. It's not my term. I didn't coin that shit. That's you guys. You guys did that. You called Mishma a cuck. Mishma is kind of a cuck, though. Wait a minute. Was I? Did I not speak truth to power? What do you mean? You went to Dometown with Mishma. I was invited. Okay. Rude. The hell? Dometown wasn't my idea. I just went. Get out of here. Take that. I will not. Get up. Damn it. Oh. Get out of here. I think this is. Alright. I don't need any of these, but... Ooh, a key. How many do I have? I have a bunch, right? What's that symbol? Does that mean I have infinite keys all of a sudden? Why does my key say it has like an asterisk? All right, door or key? What about the two fat D's in college? Listen, you guys. I don't know how to. I don't know how to defend myself anymore. All right. It was a rough semester. All right. Alright, that was weird. His eyes like flashed red. Can we drop down from up here? No, it's... Ooh, whoa. Alright, it's all blocked up. Okay. We can drop down in the middle. That's interesting. Maybe we can knock the painting off. So we have a staircase here, a secret one. We can't go this way, but I can open up this. Do I just have a key forever? It seems like I do. Okay. We're going in here. Hello? Oh. Hello? What are you? Oh! What'd I do? We're friends. You didn't... What the hell is this? Morale. It's Meowstro. My choir's spirited away. The day of the performance, Lionel specifically asked, "Oh, I'm ruined. Jump and bump us to shift our tone. Now, milady, shall we moan?" Please do. My pleasure. On the count of 9. Cool. Jump and bump us to shift our tone. No. Morale. We'll pause for now and keep practicing. Okay. Bye. Cool. You need the other ones, yeah, clearly. Clearly we're short some meows or whatever. Meowths. Okay, grab those. Whoa, don't you get the... What the what is this crazy, like... Why am I facing the wrong way? What the Oh, shit. All right. All right. What you gonna do about it? Oh! Okay. There we go. Okay, now I feel like I should go back and check for other walls that might be breakable. No, we're good. Got him. Take that. And that. Okay. Got it. Ow. The greenhouse wing. Okay, we're outside, so maybe this is what... Oh. Okay, what the hell? Alright, we can go this way. It's a statue without a head. Oh, here. This one, I see. Hello? Okay, that's like... something going on here. Oh my god! That didn't go well for me. Try that shit again. Come on. Take that. Damn it, come on, lower. Lower! There we go. Oh my god. Got him. All right. 1 second. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Whoa! Still mighty. Okay. Oh, okay. There's no turning back. Maybe I could have taken the waterway down. You see that? I should have tried. Sweet. Cool. Okay. Whoa! What the? Ow! Okay. Okay. So far, so good. We're just figuring it out in the dark. I'd really like a heal. Would be nice. Okay. I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay. Damn. All right. It's an easy push now that we've already gone through the early stuff. It was this door, I think. Now that I think about it, we have to bring a statue's head. Oh, we might have to bring it down from above. See, there's the rope. That might make sense. We've got to bring it down. Oh my God. Come on. Damn it. Okay, yeah, we can't go down in the waterway. So I have to take this like that. And we'll get this over here. Yeah! I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. All right, we'll wait for the lightning to strike. Damn it. Is it over here? It's bad, it's bad. Okay. We have a, This is where our stuff was. Okay. That's fine. Let's heal up a little bit just so we don't waste our, So we try not to waste our reheal. There we go. Okay, that is a... Okay, and we'll stand here, which still gets the lightning on the rod. That's good. Damn it. All right. Nope. I don't know why I tried that. I want to get... There we go. Okay. Okay, these are jumps. Where am I jumping to? Nowhere? What's the point of having these jumps? Nothing. Okay. I'm not crazy about doing all this with the damn dart. Okay, we're gonna throw a heal up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get all carried away. How about that? How about that? All right, I'm healing up again. I'm throwing heals. I don't care. Okay. That was very close. Okay, so I can go across there, but then where? Oh, the rope. Oh, I'm way over here. Okay. Okay. So, take that. Yeah. Good. Oh, shit. It's not a... Okay. Damn it. Okay. Jump. A jump. A jump, a hit, a jump, a bounce. There we go. What does this do, though? If I do that. Oh, there's just nothing down there. Cool. Huh. I have the ghost and I have the dash. I don't know. We don't know if we need anything different, you know? So, it's fine. Good night, Graven. I gotta try to get ahead of you in 16. Good luck, Saf. We're keeping pace. It's good. We're doing good. Okay, I know where we are now. Okay, the head of the statue is down there. Now we have the rope to drop down to do the statue head puzzle, which might continue to... Like, maybe the head's all the way up and we gotta throw it down. Kind of a thing. Ow. What the f... was that? It's a mouse trap? Jeez, that's dark. These are mouse traps? I don't want to hear it. All right? I don't want to hear it. Oh God. They just insta-kill you, the mouse traps. That's actually kind of brilliant though. Ah. Well, we just dropped the rope. Actually, we're really close to where we were. We just dropped the rope. Welcome home, Graven. Thanks, Wing. All right, we're back. Take that, you son of a... Nice! Whoa! Oh! They respawn. Damn it. Did it kill me? Kill me? It didn't. Okay. Wow. Okay. But it takes half your health. All right. I thought they were insta-kills. All right. Oh my God. What a nightmare. Okay, so this way, right? Okay. Let's go this way first. Got him. Look! Look at this! It's the mouse! It's the mouse, it's the cat. It's this thing. Look! I knew it. We have to collect all the stupid cat things. I knew it. I wish you counted them so we know how many there are. There's 9. It's a cat puzzle. There's 9, you guys. 9 lives. Cats. It's 9 cats. And I don't know if that counts or doesn't count the main one that you talk to. I don't know. Doesn't matter, does it? We got a ballpark. We're fine. It's not like we can't just go check when we need to. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing good. Okay, we can't burrow over there, so we have to burrow across from here. Which means we have to like that. Ay, you son of a... mouse traps. Okay, okay, okay. My bad. Up we go. God, the mousetrap section is a real pain in the ass, isn't it? this. Okay. Ah! Got him. All right, a little heal. Not my best work, but all right. What the f is that? Take that, you son of a... I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Give me that. Give me a heal. Best heal I can get at the moment. There's my stuff. We're right near our stuff. We're gonna get our stuff right now, so our stuff is safe. I will get us to the stuff. That feels unfair, you know? Okay. Let me in the... Okay, we have to go up first. And then we can go it from that side, okay. Okay. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. Oh shit, we can't. We can't. Okay, okay, okay. 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 This goes back to the beginning. This goes the other way. So we want to do this. Okay. Okay. Was there anything else up there? Up there. No, right? I'm going with no. Even though the answer is probably yes. Oh. Take that. What's in here? Aha! It's a Kit Kat. It's a Kit Kat. Alright, another one. Whee! Oh shit. Take that, you son of a... Okay, good. So, if I drop down from here, right? Then I can do that. And I can do this. No. Bone up! Okay, we got some bones. We're increasing our bone storage. Give it a... take that. Alright, there's a cat in here. What the hell did we just take? No, no. What is that? Okay, I set off the cat? What was this? Oh, it's the lantern. It's weird. This is just giving me a bunch of sidearms. Okay. All right, well, we healed, and the explosion from our heal, which is one of our, it's one of these, isn't it? No, not those. One of these. So death once, raise attack, raise defense. Sometimes avoid taking damage, become invulnerable. The reburrow. Launch missiles when you use a vial. That's what just got us the cat. And the cat blew up the treasure chest, which let us get back there. Pretty good. That probably would have took me a sec. I did that on accident. It probably would have took a hot sec to do if I was trying to do it on purpose. It definitely was an accident. Take that. And that. And that. Bam. Oh. Oh! Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Damn it. Ow. Got him. Pow. Okay. Drop that down. I love it. Okay, great. Progress, baby. Let's go this way. Alright, these are false floors. Can I? Oh, it's a painting ghost thing. Mm-mm. Not me, Master Splinter. Take that. Whew. All right. Okay. Good. Okay. These are false floors. As are all of these. Probably hit this switch, right? And there we go. Yep. Switch there. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I like that. That's not a bad trade. Where'd the secret staircase in the bushes go? I don't know yet, because we haven't used it. I've not forgotten about it. Shit. Take that. Okay. Okay, okay. Bam! Ka-chow! Okay. Got it. Okay. Like, what's the... Oh, shit. The Lionel picture. Drops nothing? Okay. Go this way. And then we can do this for whatever reason. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Matters. We'll go this way. Like that. Okay. There's a save here, and then we can go up, but I don't want to go up yet. Oh. Shh, yeah. Of course I know who you are. Keep quiet, and I'll trade with you. The spring heels jump after landing to perform a longer, higher jump. Hey, that's kind of dope. Okay, little end game action. Take that. Oh, this, okay, that opened up the path here. Back up. What are you doing? It's a weaver. This carpet is made entirely from Lionel's hair. Ew. We're thinking about organizing a Loomers Guild. I'm sure Lionel wouldn't mind, right? Yeah, good luck. What's up, kitty cat? Weaving these magnificent rugs takes a lifetime. I hope my family understands why they haven't seen me. Sure. Okay, maybe that was the cat, I think, was the main thing we had to find down here in the Weavers Guild. That and the shop, the guard who's willing to sell things. That's also cool. Okay. I wonder if this leads us to... Like, it's cool to have a save point, but... If this is, like, the path out, then we have to go back, obviously. Oh, shit. Haven't you caused our isle enough turmoil? Lionel will not be pleased you still walk among us. Fergus, quit serving him blindly. He lies! He's stealing away our lives and our land. And I never did those things that he said I did. Everything my master's done is for the greater good. It is he who brought light and order from chaos. Good. He poisons us all. The Baron never. In fact, those plasma vials, Lionel insisted you have them to heal Spark's toxins. Without his vials, you'd have become a monster long ago. Yet you resist his gifts at every turn. His gifts, all this time he's been dosing me. Couldn't you see? The vials born of Spark can repress or enhance. Now I shall drink and surpass my limits. You will not lay a hand upon my master, for I'll have to escort you out by force. If he turns into like a little kitty cat, that'd be hilarious. Nope. Never mind. Oh my god, it's a Cerberus fight. That's cool. Oh my god, furballs! Ew! Ew! Oh! No. Stop it. I'm going after one at a time, all right? The age-old strategy. Look at that. That hurt. Shit. Oh my god, they go all the way to wherever you are. I can't tell if the heads like get when they extend. Yeah, even when you're underground, they get you, which is not a good look for my normal avoidance strategy. Take that. Damn. Fair enough. not doing great. I get so little, oh my god. I get so little from them in the way of like, what is the green thing that comes shooting out? That's gross. My timing has not been amazing. Okay, we got a big heal in. I think I got lucky with it, but we got it. There's that. There's that. Give me all your bones. Mine. Your bones are mine. Okay. Stairs up or down? Probably up, right? Like, we should go back and save. And then, like, maybe even just go all the way back, because we still have stuff to do. I don't want to, like, necessarily... Okay, this is kind of what I was hoping for. Damn it. You son of a... Harder than the boss. Alright, there we go. That's good. Now where are we going? Oh! Well, wait a minute. I can't jump down from here. Which is a real shame. Okay, that was good. Okay. Sometimes, Mina, you don't turn around the right way. Oh. Damn it. Why can't I jump out of there? All right, heal up. There we go. How was that so hard? Good night, Cass. Thanks for hanging. We'll see you later. Okay. I can drop down up here, or I can go this way, I guess. No, I can't go that way, so we have to drop down over here. God. Take that. There we go. It's not so bad. Okay. Okay. It doesn't let me jump down anymore, like as usual, I guess. Okay, fine. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Ads are gonna start in a minute. All right. Shit. What's under here? Whole lot of nothing. Okay. Okay. Got him. That's fine. We'll take the bombs. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna heal up. Yes, Survive is resubbed for 3 months. Hey, thanks, yes. Welcome back, welcome back. All right. This is a crazy fight where every single tile on the floor goes away. That's really rough. We have ads starting. Every enemy we've ever had in this house, yeah. It's definitely a tough one. little run. But as usual, you know, you get through each section one at a time, and then you can always go straight back to where you left off, pretty much, with the shortcuts. Shauna's been flame this whole time.
What the fuck?
Screaming at me to baldazzle. Not on my watch will anyone throw crackers at Shauna. All right, darling. Don't you worry about a thing. Flame Assassin in the house. What up, Flame? Hey, Flame. Black Flag Resynced is so good. Nice. I'm glad that it's good. How goes it, Wing?
I don't know. How's it going?
I know
Wing.
that
Hi, Graven. Hi, Graven.
Hello. Wing, I love that your character looks so happy that they could explode. Wing's in the house. What up, Wing? Hey, Wing. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, my favorite Assassin's Creed game by a country mile.
With a really good insult.
So I'm hoping that the
really good insult.
that their remaster is
were your
really
parents
good.
the developers of 1.0? Because damn, they needed to try again.
Sora Cooper in the house. What up, Coop?
Do I address a ghost? Many have told me that I look like one.
Ghostly Luma is here. What up, Luma? The 11.5 hours I streamed it yesterday. Hell yeah, Flame.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Got in a big old. How far'd you get in 11 hours? You probably got it. Oh, do you run around and do stuff early? I as soon as the story lets me off the leash, I go to every damn island in the game and start collecting stuff. Like the second I'm allowed, I'm out sailing and fighting and like upgrading my ship and stuff. I always go back to do the storyline stuff like way later. Or at least that's how I remember playing. Who's your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean character? I don't know. I mean, I didn't see all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I saw the first one a bunch because the first one was kind of like a iconic kind of cultural moment, you know, when the first one came out. But all the rest of them, I don't really think I saw. I might have seen the second one once, but honestly, I don't remember. I don't even think I saw the second one. I'm at the point where I can upgrade my ship a ton. I'm working on Discovery. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gildrop's in the house. What up, Gildrop? All right. All right. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? This is a stupid place to fight. This is a really stupid place to fight, and I don't like it. Like, can I cheese it? Can I like pop in and like hit him and jump back over here? I'd really love to. Can he hit me over there? No, he can't. He can't hit me. All right, good. Oh shit. All right. I almost got the jump on him. Okay. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else going on over here? Okay, I hit him once. I hit him twice. Okay, all right. I'm able to kind of do damage on him like this. I'd sure like to take a second in this zone and not... All right, he's like maybe one shot. Oh, shit. Got him. Okay. Phew. All right. So we want to turn this one so it turns that one. Okay, we'll drop the rope here. That leads us back up. But I want to go down here. Is this gonna... No, okay. I really want to get... Like, I want that. Oh, that's the key from the bottom. We need the... Okay. And we can't jump down from here. Alright. Let's do that. We have to wait. Mine's Will Turner. Favorite Pirates character. That's cool. There we go. We'll get across there. Okay. So now if we drop down here, we can probably go all the way back now. Right? Yeah, we can. Let's out. Let's go all the way back real quick. Because now we have the easy access, right, to the ropes. And I want to check out this because obviously we don't want to forget this. Let's go down here first. Before we get carried away on the other stuff. We're going to go that way. Stop. Oh my god, there's two of them. Why am I so hurt? Do I have my revive? I do. Shit, I thought I was safe in the doorway. Son of a... Oh! Okay. Oh, what a terrible revive spot. I should have reset it, huh? Okay, we already beat this guy. We go all the way upstairs. We drop down. We go down the ropes. What kind of weapon do I want? The bomb and the ghost is actually a good, I think. Let's go back in here. Let's get our stuff. There we go. Full. We'll set our revive here. Get out of my way. We'll actually set our revive here. There we go. So now we're set up to deal with this dungeon level thing. We're gonna go in here. Nope. Shit. Thanks. Whoa. Son of a... Damn it! Did it go to the same one? It did. Tough. Alright. The ghost, I don't hate the ghost, but we probably want to use the bombs as well. The ghosts do very little damage, but it is cool that they just persist for a while. I need to focus on one at a time. Alright, let's see if I can get him. Wow, what happened there? Oh, I ran out! Maybe I had one more in me? Alright, I'm not gonna have a lot of juice here. Very little juice. The bombs are way stronger than the ghosts, though. All right, let's see if we can get some juice. We got a bunch. There's a bunch of juice in here. Not a lot. Not a lot of points right there. I mean something, but... I might have to fight these guys. To build up... No, damn it. What do we have? 27? It's like not even half. I think I'm fine with just getting the rest of these here and then we're good. There's at 38. And then if I call it one more time here, it'll be like 40, like half. 42? Okay. We'll go with that. That'll be enough to get one of them, right? And then we can focus on the other one, like maybe. Shit. It hit. I'm getting hit so hard. It's crazy. Damn it. That didn't even... It took so long to build up the juice, too. I don't even think it's a good idea to go down there without, Alright, so if I go in here, right, and I go to my trinkets, I have this new trinket, but then also, there's a trinket that gives me my orb back. Grants 1 extra spark. Hit foes to recover lost sparks. Okay. I think I have to take my infinite burrow out. At least for this. So I can get at least I can get my sparks back. Damn it. I got all my sparks back though. And we'll go with this. The dodging pendulum. Press X right before taking damage to dodge and become invulnerable. Ooh. Thank you. What's this? Thank you. Ah. My favorite. I got some food. Sean has been making like rice and lentil stew. So I got the rice and lentils with some beef. It's so good. Okay, huge. That's really good, actually. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. God, it's so annoying. Ah. All right, we got one of them. Now we got to get the other one. Guys are tough as hell. We don't need to get them both at the same time, though. We just need to get the other side, and we're good. We already have the reward for the one. Oh, I didn't get... Yeah, baby. Take that, sucker. Okay. Nice. Yes. Woo! All right. Okay. Do I want to go for the other one for the, just cuz? I kind of do. I kind of want to see if I can, if lightning strikes twice. Oh, damn it. Assert dominance. That's right. That's what I want to do. We're doing it. We're going in. Damn it. All right, that one's got an attitude problem. All right. Serious attitude problem. All right, needs an adjustment. Damn it! So close. So close. Oh my god, so good. I'll take the little heal out. Okay, I got carried away. That was hot. Oh, it was hot. I almost completely burned my face off. I'm getting my orb back, and then we're leaving. I'm not dealing with this no more. We got the cat. We did all the things. Oh, wait. This one. It was that one, wasn't it? I kind of want this. Damn it. And that. Give me my shit. Aye. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. All right. Excuse me, suckers. All right, so we can go back out this way, right? Is the way to go? Like to get back to where we were in the castle progress? Yeah, up here. Was this the right spot? Oh! What the hell? Okay. Okay, there we go. Did I mess up on where the rope was? Was it the other side? Oh my god, it's so hot. It's so good though. Damn it. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing it. No! What the hell? I hate you. I hate you. I'll take the heal. Damn it. There we go. I'll take it. I'm leaving. Oh yeah, this was the rope, right? And then this rope. Where does this go? Oh, it was through the garden. Okay. Wait a minute. We can't go this way, right? It looks like we could. Alright, fine. Going up. What happened? Oh, is that a... Maybe that. Oh my God. Okay. Rude. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Ah! There's always a lot going on. All right, we wanted to go this way, right? To get the best like through line to the save point. It was through here. Yeah. Yep. Through here. This is the rope we want. What's for dinner? It's a lentil stew. Beef, rice, veggies, lentils over, beef, lentils, veggies over rice. It's absolutely delicious. Sean has been making this a lot lately, and it's like, it's so damn good. It's like really comforting. Damn it. Okay. All right, the stupid bird is over there. All right. Oh my God. Is it dead? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. That's what's up. Okay, we got a platform here. I see what's going on. What up, Roman numerals? I see you. Okay, okay. Huh. Got him. Okay, we have to go through the mouse hole here. There we go. Now we can get these. We can do a big heal, which I'm desperate for. Do I still have my revive. Cool. Killed it. Okay. Okay. We're doing good. Wait a minute. That's it. Okay, you see in the mirror above us, or not in the mirror, in the window? That's a cat. Maybe we go across from here. Got him, baby. Roman from Anaheim. Hell yeah. What's up, Roman? Damn it. All right, well, it put us back. Okay, we have to... Ow. Okay, we're fine. Take that. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is the guy. This is the guy who's in the. Come here. We can't strike down at him. All right. What are our two? We have bombs. Bombs are probably good. Okay, one of these buttons is activated now. All right, let's. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, big boy. Bone up. Let's get our attack up. We need it. You son of a bitch. My God. My God, this game sometimes. All right, we broke into here. Look, it's carpet colored, but it's the damn trap. Ah! I saw it too late. God. All right. Can I turn this around? No, it doesn't look like. Oh, okay. I could drop down from here. You see this? I could drop down there if I can lower the spikes. That'll get me the chest there. Hold on a sec. Let's get up here and do that, which will open up that. Good. Now let's go back here. Bone stone, baby. Oh, look at this guy. Get out of here. hoppity skippity jump over here. Is there anything to do from up here? Oh. Yeah, there you go. Alright, that's what that is. And then bam, that's our secret entrance. We already did that though. Okay. Are we going up or down? It's hard to tell. I think up, right? Uh-oh. This is like the boss, like preamble sound. Hello? Hello? It's Glazer Joe. I heard you broke it. My life's work shattered in an instant. Lyle will be so upset when he hears about it. Joe, it wasn't me. I loved your window work. It was Joe. It was Lionel. That bastard, he did it. It wasn't me. I would never do something like that. Alright, well, I feel like I'm at the Lionel fight, and I feel like I definitely missed some of the castle grounds, paths. I don't know if... I feel like I have to do maybe approach the castle grounds from a different zone, somehow. Let's... get out of here, bro. Ow. Get lost. Just like going in on him. Oh, that was... Oh, damn it. Thought the revive was intact. All right. Anyway, as we were saying, got him. All right, fine. Did we get all the cats? Did we get all the cats? Where were the cats? Hold on. They weren't down here, right? Were they over here? Oh. Okay, this is the cat puzzle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are the 8 cats. I have 8 cats. Wait a minute. 2. It's like the top and then scale up. Okay. How do I... Wait, I jump and bump. Okay. That's like kind of how it looks, though. Wait, did it reset them? Why'd it reset them? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing one. I'm missing one. Damn it. Well, damn it. Okay, I'm missing the third one. All right. Oh my God, these curtains. These curtains look like cats. I definitely have this statue head puzzle to solve as well. Son of a... I definitely have the statue head puzzle to solve. And I can go under here, but like only barely. Which is kind of weird. Oh my. That thing jumps you every time. Hell yeah, it does. Come on, lower. All right. I wonder if I missed like a shiny somewhere. And that's like... You know? I was ready for it that time. Where in the freaking hell? There's another one of those damn things. Where in the freaking hell is this statue head? Damn it. That's just like a brutal... It has to be somewhere where I can carry it. The statue head's a carryable thing, right? Oh, I hate this part. I don't want to... Let me back. Getting like brutalized, and I don't have my revive. I knew it. All right, we're missing one cat. Like, I have to be able to carry the head to here, you know? So it can't be that far. Which means I think it's got to have something to do with back here. What is it about this that I'm not understanding? And I should be able to get, like, back here. Oh! Okay, we found it. We found it. Oh, the ads didn't start yet. All right. There's the statue head. Damn it. So we're gonna do that, right? And that's it. They just don't come back. There it is. It was one puzzle that I missed, and it had two pieces to it. Doing this with the head is gonna be a nightmare. Hold on. I'm taking the heal that I can get. And it's got the ghost that chases us? No. No, that's mean. I don't have a... Oh, shit. That was dumb. I don't have a... Damn it. Maybe I throw it at the... Maybe I throw it at the... Oh, it works. Okay, okay. Get me out of here, baby. Okay, 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 okay. No, no, no. I dropped it. Get out of here. All right, we're in ads. Okay. I think what we're going to do, we're going to solve this up. We'll go do the cat thing. We'll see what the statue gets us. We'll go solve the cat thing and we'll call it before the Lionel fight. We'll save that for next time. Because it is getting late. Thanks always for a fun stream. Good night, Gro. We're doing it, though. We're doing good. We got 1 minute. I got a day pass to Pokemon Worlds on Sunday, August 3rd. What is that, Solar? Pokemon Worlds. Is that another con thing? Or is that a totally different thing? All right, we're back. Okay, I don't want to mess this up. Damn it. No! Oh my God. Oh. It's so mean, yeah. Damn it. No. No. No, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Leave me alone. I'm out. Ugh. Okay, so if I leave the head right here, right? We're done. We got him. Okay, what's this? Oh! Shit! Okay, there we go. Progress, baby. No way, dude. No way. Do I have a revive? I don't. It's all right. We got the opening we needed. Oh. We'll heal back here. Ooh! Hit him with the missiles. We still have 7 heals. He's more than halfway dead, so we're in a decent spot. Oh! Okay. One more shot. Check this out. And we still got 6. Give me that. Oh, yes. After strike. Hold for an extra pulse of damage. Keep holding to flail. Oh, look at that, baby. Yes. That's a big win. Yes. Take that. All right, I love it. Okay. We're going back to the... hey, what's up, boys? Excuse me. Okay. We're going back to the cats. We have all the cats. Ugh, I'm glad the last cat was tied to a different puzzle that I missed so that I could actually, like... I had something to go on, you know? Alright. So let me look at the secret answer. It's like 1, 2, all the way up, and then 1, 2, 3 to the top. Okay. So it's 1, 2. All the way up. And then... like that. And then... like that. Hell yeah, do it. Help us perfect the pitch of our purrs. You got it. No? No. I thought I had it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So wait, 1, 2, 6. 4, 5, 6. 3, 4. That's what I did, isn't it? 1, 2. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I didn't realize that there was one taller to go. Now we're good. We got it. We got him. That's it. You've really whipped us into shape. Lionel will be knocked off all 4 of his feet. You're due a note of gratitude. Yes, accept this finale as our thanks. Yeah, just give me a trinket, the master trinket. Oh my god. Okay. I thought I was going to get a trinket. That was a lot of bone stone. We have 11,000 now. All right. Is there a Lionel? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch it, everyone. Was there a save up here? There should be, right? No, there isn't. All right. Well, we'll go back. This, I could be wrong. I think this is the Lionel fight or whatever. Oh, we never did this. Ow. Okay. I guess I guess that doesn't do anything. I thought maybe. Whew. All right, we're gonna save it there. Let's juice up the sidearms. Okay. Mina the Hollower. All right, we had a castle push. It was a shorter push, but we did go late because we started very, very late. But we're ready for the end game fight. We got our final upgrade for our whip, which is very cool. At the last minute, nice of the game to hook us up with that after all this time. All right, let's go back to chat. And we'll have the controller fully charged next week. Yeah, probably. The important thing that I need to do right now is I need to go to like Walmart or something, and I need to get a bin. I need a bin of all the like for all the stuff that I have from the conventions, from you guys and stuff. I need to have a place to put it all, so that I can then put it away and take it out and not just I don't have anywhere to put all this stuff. Obviously I have my little like board game shelf units, my Calyxes behind me, but they were chock full of stuff when I started streaming. So now I don't even have like any space. You need to build an extension to your house. Yeah, I need some more room. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. Anyway, imagine running into Graven at Walmart. I mean, I don't go to Walmart a lot, but everyone goes to Walmart, you know, like once in a while. Walmart just has all the bins, all like the what are they, the clear plastic bins that you use at like in your garage and shit. Staples and Office Depot have bins too. Yeah, but Walmart's like got them on the cheap, you know. I don't know. I always go to the bin store. If I want to pay twice as much for plastic bins, I'll go to the bin store in Pasadena. The bin store is in Pasadena. Believe me, it's cool. I like the bin store, like in theory. It's expensive. The Container Store is like the most you can pay for a bin. And, you know, I like nice things as much as anybody, but which plastic bins I get, I try to draw a line somewhere on what I care about, you know, as far as like having the nicest thing I can find. It does have cool setups. True. I mean, if you want a dope bin setup, then the Container Store or the Bin Store or whatever the hell that place is called is the place. They have all of you can do custom layouts. You can measure and go there and get a whole custom set of shit, but Walmart will do just fine. I just need a bin, you guys. All right. Let's not go crazy. Just take over Lily's bedroom. That's right. Lily doesn't need it. I mean, as it is, Lily's gonna have Fern in there eventually, because Fern's still sleeping with us, and we have a little bed for Fern that's in our room, which Fern doesn't use yet. But we're getting close to starting to like move Fern into her own little bed space. It's very low to the floor, so that it's safe for her to lay in there and get up. Now that she kind of like she wakes up, she gets right up. We're gonna eventually transition her to her own little space in our room, and then potentially over to Lily's room. We'll see how that plays out when the time comes. Lily is excited about it for now. That is bound to change at some point. So, anyway. IKEA. Love IKEA. I don't know that I like go there for bins. But Shauna and I go there. When we moved, we got a bunch of stuff there. It's a great spot. IKEA is great to like fill in the gaps when you're decorating your place. There's lots of really good finds you can get in IKEA, and again, it's a lot of bang for your buck. Mandrake would love IKEA. Yeah, I mean, Lily hates IKEA. Lily hates IKEA. Whenever we're like, we're going to... Sometimes when we drive... There's a big IKEA in Burbank. And sometimes when we're driving through that area, because you could see it from the freeway, like the big blue building with that says IKEA. And we'll be like, oh, Lily, we're going to IKEA. And she'll be like, no! Lily hates IKEA because she gets so bored and tired of like walking through the place, you know? It's very funny. We've gone to IKEA just for the meatballs. Yeah, they have their Swedish meatballs and stuff. They serve like they have their little like cafeteria and stuff. It's weird, a little cafeteria in a furniture store. Whatever, I'm into it. It's cool. It's weird though, but you know, whatever. We were into IKEA had really good espresso beans actually. There was, for a while, every time we went through there, we'd get the little pack of their espresso beans, because Shauna, like, really liked the coffee from IKEA. Believe it or not, we thought that was, like, a little find. It actually was really good. I'm shit at buying anything there. I get overwhelmed by the options. Yeah, there's lots of options. I'm a very much like I know what I like kind of person. Like I like having lots of options, but I can very easily be like, I want that. That's the one, you know? I can make calls. So it's a good store for someone like me. And there's plenty of like, it helps if you like, you can find, there's lots of people, believe it or not, I'm sure you guys know, There's lots of people that dedicate their channels and their content like to IKEA. You can like watch like IKEA channels that like talk about their collections and show you examples of how to use their furniture, how to like modify their furniture if you want to do like a built-in Billy bookcase and all. That's the one that everyone kind of does. But there's lots of like IKEA mods and stuff you can do, and there's tons of content around that. So Shauna and I dabbled in all that stuff when we first moved here, and we were like trying to get inspiration and ideas for our place. Pup Luther, that's one hell of a first time chat. I've seen people go to IKEA and they do like skits in the rooms. Yeah. So like a quick little just a quick little impromptu sketch in the little setup living rooms and stuff. That's pretty ridiculous. Asian at the Disco with the resub, 12 months. Thanks very much, Disco. Sea Salt Sunflora has also subbed at tier 1. Welcome, welcome, one of us. Sea Salt Sunflora. Thanks very much. Listen, you guys, I'm going to sign off, okay? We went late. We had a big haul and a chat and a hang. We had some technical issues, as is our tradition around here, with the controller that I just didn't charge over the long weekend. My bad. I took the charger, the one that I used it's my Nintendo Switch charger from my OG Switch is like what I have plugged in that I use to charge my controllers and stuff. And I forgot, you know, my bad. And we played some Mina. We did like the castle run, right? We didn't finish it off. If we would have like started on time, you know, and had a reasonable 2-hour haul hang or something, we would have got through Mina, but you know, it's all good. We'll get back to it next time. We'll push. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you guys for the hype. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys on YouTube for the super chats. Thank you for the memberships. We had some of those flying today. Thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you guys for the new subs if you're new. My name's David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, playing games with me. I hope you enjoyed. It was cool seeing some of you guys in New Jersey this weekend, so I hope you guys had fun. I had fun meeting everybody and hanging out. Thank you guys for the lovely gifts and for, you know, coming to my table and supporting when I do like conventions and stuff. And I appreciate it a lot. You guys making me look good, you know, and also hanging out with me and stuff, making my table look like a fun, cool place to be. All right, it's good vibes, and appreciate you guys for it. All right. Tomorrow's Torgle Tuesday, baby. We're getting back into Final Fantasy 16. What do I need for Final Fantasy 16? Anything? I just need my controller to be charged. Well, I don't even, because I'm just going to plug it into the PlayStation. The PlayStation I can plug the controller right in and we're good to go. So we're okay for tomorrow. For Final Fantasy 16, we'll get back into that. And then we're back at it. Kingdom Hearts Days, baby. All right? I'll make sure I try on Kingdom Hearts Days now to load it up early, make sure the capture is looking all right, because that was weird that the second week the capture was like messed up again. So I'll try to I do try on Kingdom Hearts Days to get on early so that I can test it, make sure it's working properly and stuff. Okay, keyword is try. It is, because you know I got like kids and shit going on, so sometimes I can't get on here ahead of time. If that's the case, then I'll test it out and we'll start late or whatever, you know. But anyway, everyone get some rest, okay? Get some grub. Thank you guys for kicking it this weekend. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.